Dear Peter Obi, I don't know if you know me, but somehow I guess the name Magnus Oraka would have filtered into your ear. My name is Magnus Oraka, and this particular video is for you. I know you are by far the most intelligent politician Nigeria has ever had. Unfortunately, you may not understand the political psychology of the North, which to some extent I believe I have an ample knowledge to share with you. I find it very difficult to express myself right now because I have not had the opportunity to speak with you one-on-one. I would have given you some great insight about the political psychology of the North. I see your philanthropy towards important sectors of the North, like building boreholes, buying cows to celebrants of the Salah celebration, and all of that. Let me tell you something about the political psychology of the North. Every Northerner knows who is good and who is bad, but you must understand first the feudalistic nature of the North. In this part of the North, there is the politician, there is the imam, that is the Muslim clerics, and then there is the voting population. The voting population know, I can swear with my mother's grave, that the voting population know that Peter Obi is a good man. They know that Jonathan is a good man. But here is what it is. These voting population, they operate what we understand here as Allah Yabaka Kabamu. In other words, the voting population believe that, if you know what the bourgeois and the proletariat mean, that is, the common man believe that their existence is dependent on the crumbs passed down to them by the rich ones, and that's the bourgeois. So that's why you hear things like Allah Yabaka Kabam, that's God should give to you so that you give to me. To the voting population, which are mostly the masses, they believe that they owe some sort of gratitude to the upper class. And the only way they can show their gratitude to the upper class is during election. For the crumbs thrown down to them during election. That's why you hear things like Allah Yajazamaninka. That's may God extend your existence in this life and stuff like that. Now imagine a political psychology that enables somebody to express that his dependence and existence depends on the crumbs thrown down to them. During election, these politicians, it's a vicious cycle that you may have already known. These politicians simply go to the mosque, give this imam some money, and then the imams on one Friday will tell them that, look, if you don't vote for this one, I probably will curse you, or I curse you if you don't vote for this man. And once an imam says, once a Muslim cleric says, this is your voting direction, that's where everybody will go. Even if they know that this man is bad or that man is good. They say it here that the worst Muslim is better than the best Christian in the South. These are things I've grown up to. I'm 58 years old and I know these things. I'm not saying this out of the figments of my imagination. They are real. So what you are doing is good. Even if you don't do it, they know you are a good man. The problem is, how do you get these people to vote on the basis of good from wrong? How? For now, there might be like a no gamer for this very particular situation. I tell you that I was in Gombe. I spoke with a young man. I told him about all the truth about realism of good and right. And he knew what was good and right. But when I asked him, who are you going to vote for? He still insisted he was going to vote for his own. Because there is this lack of growth mentality in the North. People don't exist here because I want to become president, I want to become governor, unlike in the South, whereby the poorest of the poorest child will believe that he can become governor, he can become senator. That is what we say to our children when we give birth to them. You know it go be, you know who go be governor inside my children. Now it is the mentality we have. And because of that, we have evolved a growth mentality here. In the north, however, they believe that wherever they are, wherever life places them, it is God's wish. Allah so. Now God want them like that. So I strongly would want a situation where I don't know if I should be saying this in publicly, but I think our political planning should evolve beyond these basic philanthropies. Because the truth is that you must understand, the biggest mistake we do is we think that these northern voters are not educated, they are illiterate, and therefore they don't. No. The first thing that drives a common northerner to the polling unit is that he wants to protect the political superiority of the north. So you can bring an angel from the south, you can bring someone that is obviously the best politician in Nigeria, so long as he's from the south, it's going to affect the political superiority of the north. If that is going to be what is going to be exchanged for that to happen, no northern commoner will agree. You must understand these things. So I strongly suggest that it must not necessarily be me, but you must understand people who understand the basic psychology of Nigeria to advise. Now, I am supporting you not because I'm a southerner like you, not because I'm a Christian like you, but because of one singular statement you have made. That you are not desperate to be the president of Nigeria, but you are desperate to see Nigeria work. And the idea of changing Nigeria from a consumption nation to a production nation. That's a big statement that will not even go well with the developed countries. So we need a mechanism that will translate the voting masses in the north to understand that the basis of voting alongside religion and tribalism has plunged Nigeria backwards. And that strategy cannot be said openly until perhaps I get a forum we speak one-on-one. Nigeria is a great country. Hausa, Igbos, Yorubas, and in fact, all other tribes can coexist. All we need is a leader that can hold the virtues of all these tribes together. And that is Peter Obi. My name is Magnus Ora.
Nnamdi Kanu going to the court today, and the Biafrans are anticipating for his release.
Yes.
The Fulani has said that if Nnamdi Kanu is released, they will form their own country. If the federal government eventually releases Nnamdi Kanu, that they will break up from Nigeria and form their own country. Let's get
the Fulani.
Yes.
This is very laughable. Welcome. We welcome it. Fulani is going to break out from Nigeria. The troublemakers, the nuisance we have in this country are the Fulanis. People that are grazing people's farmland, threatening to break up from Nigeria. They are of no values. These are political thieves, crooks we have in Nigerian politics. The people that put Nigeria in this kind of distress, crisis, are the Fulanis. So that if they release it now, Fulani, they should plan it very well. They should start to release, they should start to reintegrate, that is disintegrate themselves now. Because now the Kanu must come out. Oh, very, very hilarious that if they release it now, the Kanu, they will break out from Nigeria. We don't value Fulani. Fulani is not doing us any good in Nigeria. Okay, are you still eating beef? I don't eat cow meat, beef. What we should be eating is mutton, chicken, pork, fish, and so on and so forth. Fulani man can only give you a cow. I think I begin now to understand actually that the Hausas are no mumu. The mumu among them are the Fulani. Fulani man is saying that if they release Nnamdi Kanu, they will break away from Nigeria. And so on and so forth. Who is after Fulani? Who is romancing Fulani? Of what importance are the Fulanis to Nigeria? They are nomads. They are warlike people, yet they are not warriors. They amount to nothing. The Fulanis are parasites in Nigeria. they will break away and go back to Futajalo Island, Senegambia. Because Nigerian land does not belong to them.
Does not belong to them.
The original owner of the land where the Fulani current settlement, that's not, are the houses. No, they should begin to disintegrate, to break away. They should sit away from Nigeria. Oh, a very long journey to Futajalo Highland. They will pass through Burkina Faso towards Mali. From Mali, they go a bit northwest before they could connect Gambia and Senegal, bordering Nouakchott, that is Mauritania. We don't need them here. Fulani to break away, and I want to tell you that on getting to Zambia and Senegal, they will have no land to settle. They are displaced people, nomads. They live nomadic life. They go from place to place, fighting people. Any community Fulani settle, they will target the community head and kill him and take over their land. Who is bothered if Fulani breaks away? Nobody. Because they are constituting nuisance in Nigeria. They are 100% parasite we have here. Do they have any natural endowment or resources they could give, offer? Fulani has only animals.
Livestock.
Okay, they have animals. That's livestock. Chicken, goat, cow. That one, is it? That one, an investment. So the whole world is advancing into science and technology advancement. And the Fulani is advancing in rearing cattle, goats, zomo, that's rabbit, guinea fowl, guinea pig. Okay, that one are natural resources. Oh, I have seen the most shameless tribe in Africa. If you ask me the most shameless tribe in Africa, I will point at Fulani that they are breaking away from Nigeria if they release Nnamdi Kanu. Jesus Christ. Who? Now, that's what Fulani is saying. Look at these people. Oh. They should go so that our farmers will return to farmland. Oga, Fulani must go. That word, that statement, they should not retrieve it back. They must go. Nigeria is thrown into famine. Food drought. Food drought. No food again because of Fulani. War everywhere. There is no peace in Nigeria again because of Fulani. Soldiers are killing people, innocent people. Soldiers are doing so. Soldiers from Fulani extraction. Nigeria is flowing with blood. In the north, blood. South, blood. West, blood. Mid-belt, blood. It's because of Fulani. So Fulani is threatening Nigeria that they are going to break away from Nigeria. If they release Nnamdi Kanu, I'll tell you that Nnamdi Kanu is already now. He's already released. It's out already. Those people are very deaf. Oh, they are not listening to what is going on. That Nnamdi Kanu was freed by a pay court since last year. Fulani is threatening to break away.
So, if you are accusing him of breaching the trust of Kogi State, then the territorial jurisdiction is one of the ES prosecutors, Rotimi Jacobs. He even wrote in his book that the law is settled on the issue of territorial jurisdiction. There are 5 Supreme Court decisions that specify where you should charge the person, where the offense was committed. A governor of Kogi State must have committed the offense in Kogi State. He has stolen, if the allegation should be an allegation of stealing Kogi State. So if you go by what Rotimi William, which is EFCC #1 prosecutor, and the decided authorities, the issue of jurisdiction, territorial jurisdiction, will come in. Federal High Court have civil jurisdiction across the whole country. Section 45 of the Federal High Court Establishment Act, when it comes to criminal jurisdiction, offense must be tried where the offense is alleged. That is the position. I will not go further because the matter is pending. Because that thing was applied in J.C. Bori case where he was charged in Kaduna. And there are several other cases.
But sir, could there be, a conflict between territorial jurisdiction and subject matter jurisdiction?
No, territorial jurisdiction cannot be a conflict. Territorial jurisdiction is that it's just for the purpose of criminal trial. Because if the offense is committed in Lagos and you are to charge the person in Lagos, or you brought him and charged him in Sokoto Federal High Court, does it make sense?
Okay.
That is the essence of the criminal jurisdiction in territorial matter. Ruben, you seem to be very knowledgeable in law. Go and read section 48 of the Federal High Court Establishment Act. It talks of criminal jurisdiction, restricting the and Supreme Courts are interpreted in 5 cases. All of them is that the offense must be tried where it occurred.
Okay.
Been a new, perhaps tiny or perhaps significant development in the trial of the jailed separatist leader Nnamdi Kanu, which has begun here in the Nigerian capital, Abuja. Mr. Kanu, who holds dual Nigerian British citizenship and leads the banned Indigenous People of Biafra or IPOB movement, faces charges of 7 counts of terrorism, which he denies. But in court earlier today, Mr. Kanu's lawyers said they were ready to enter into negotiation with the federal government through the Office of the Attorney General in an attempt to seek some form of reconciliation and settlement, to which the presiding judge, Justice Binta Nyako, said he had no objection and it was up to the parties to agree on the way they want the matter to go. So what happens next? Could this be a way out for the beleaguered separatist leader, or is it just another dead end? Well, for more on this, let's turn to Arise political editor and director of news, Sumner Samba. Good to see you, Sumner.
Thank you so much, Charles.
Just tell us more about today's trial.
Yeah, very important, conclusion, at least by both parties. Nnamdi Kanu is saying that the provisions of the law actually provide for a discussion. And if you actually look at Section 17 of the Federal High Court rules, it actually allows for the court to intervene and provide, a ground for some sort of reconciliation that could actually lead to an out-of-court settlement. And so if Aloy Ejimako, who is actually the lawyer for Nnamdi Kanu, is actually saying that this could be used to settle this issue, and Ademoyega, Aomolo Ademoyega, actually saying that,
who represents the
federal government, saying that,
yeah.
look, you can actually do that, but my client, the federal government, only asked me to prosecute you, not to actually get into negotiations. Then you have to go to the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice to actually put your demand before him, and it's left for the federal government to actually consider or not. So it could actually be a way out of the crisis and the challenges that we have. Because look, Charles, if we've had Bello Bodejo, who is the president of the Mieti Allah association, Cattle Breeders Association, who was charged with terrorism, and he had his terrorism charges quashed recently, why can't we look for a political solution to this? We also have Sunday Igboho, who was having the Yoruba Nation agitations. And we could see how that issue was taken off. Now, the issue at stake now is why that of Nnamdi Kanu.
Labour Party governorship candidate in Edo State, Mr. Olumide Saigbowo Akpata.
How are you?
I'm very well. Welcome to the program.
Eid Mubarak.
Happy holidays to you.
Happy holidays.
Welcome. So, let's begin with some things that I know you spoke to on the social media, which I feel that is an opportunity as well to speak to the greater Nigerian population as well as the people of Edo State. What happened at the Oba's Palace? I read your statement where you're speaking to both people that are supporting you, people that are against you, saying, look, don't push the narrative beyond what it was. Maybe you give us a bit of a recap of what happened at the palace and what the interventions were and why you responded with that statement.
So I'm a Benin man, right? And I have nothing but the utmost respect and reverence for the throne of the Oba of Benin, our royal father. On that day, on Saturday, we went to visit with our royal father after we had done the flag off for our campaign, which was led by our national leader, former presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi. So we went to the palace to visit to pay homage to Omonoba Nedoku Akpolokpolo Ewari II. And in the course of my addressing him, I inadvertently referred to myself as a son of the palace, when what was intended was that I am a son of the soil. I'm an indigenous Benin man and all of that. And my royal father, in his usual candor, said, no, you're not a son of the palace. You are an indigenous son of Benin. And correction well taken, and I was very grateful for him setting the record straight. And it was totally harmless, totally very educating, and very enlightening for me to understand. You know, these things are important. Tradition, culture, and tradition. You know, you don't get it wrong. You get it wrong, and a misstep could be fatal. If you know what I mean. And so I was corrected. And end of story. It ought to have ended there. You know, it ought to have ended there, if not for politics and irresponsible politicians. And so his words were taken out of context, twisted by those who have another agenda of their own. And you had the headlines, screaming headlines. You are not a son of the palace. Omanoba shocks LP gubernatorial candidate. You are not a son of the palace. Akpata stunned by Omanoba's statement. These are the kind of headlines that were being churned out. Of course, on social media, all sorts of
you were actually trending.
Oh, so it was trending. All sorts of perspectives and all sorts of you know, they attempted to manipulate to twist what my Oba has said. And so I was forced to issue a statement, the one you have just referred to, where before I say that, so some others who are my friends and well-wishers, of course, took umbrage at the comments of these other persons, and it now became as we say, basbos, and a basbos situation. And then I was getting really worried because tempers were, tempers flared in more than one occasion, on more than one occasion, hot exchanges, and so I had to make that statement to set the record straight. It was a glorious moment for me, firstly, because my royal father confirmed to the world that I am a true Bini son. That you may not understand why that is an issue, because for me, in the course of my political career, the very short political career, one issue that has dogged my entry into politics is the question as to whether I am actually a Bini man or not. I'm one of those Bini people who answer Yoruba names. So in Benin City, my Beniness has been called to question now and again. So it was, it was a fantastic day for me because none other than the monarch himself confirmed to the world that Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata is an illustrious indigenous true Benin man. So the other aspect of whether I inadvertently referred to myself as a son of the palace, because what my Onoba was saying to us was that the sons of the palace, the daughters of the palace, are the princes and princesses. Definitely, I have never held myself out as one. So it was that was just storm in a teacup.
All right. So
Labour Party will use their money for them.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. Thank you very much for your patience with us. That was a long presentation. Yes, I thought I should bring everything in for your awareness. I appreciate every one of you. Today is Thursday, 20th June, 2024. Thank you very much for your time with us today. How are you guys doing, my people? I appreciate you now. Now, they give us the strength to do what we are doing here. Now, God bless you now. Yes, we are here every day talking about things that's affecting you and I. It's affecting every one of us. We have to continue to talk until we have that better Nigeria. By God's grace, fingers crossed, in our time. But the way it's going is not looking good. Unfortunately, we always have bad news in Nigeria, unfortunately, every day. Or rather, maybe there's good news, but the percentage of the bad news is much, much higher, which always overshadowed the good news. That is why you see every headlines in Nigeria, 98% of every headlines, both the mainstream medias and the articles and all that, is bad news. Meanwhile, as you can see right there on the screen, you can see that one. Peter Obi's campaign spokesman, Kenneth Okonkwo, set to rejoin APC from Labour Party. You know, while federal government set for $4.4 billion new loans as Nigeria debt hit 101 trillion naira. And many of you don't talk about this. You are just there fighting for APC, fighting for this, fighting for that. You're not even sure what is happening in your country. Or maybe you are sure, but you're not interested. Now, we God know where we they go, but some of us, by God's grace, that have a second option, we should be grateful to God. I want Nigeria to work, don't get me wrong. That's why I'm here every day. But the way things are going on, trust me, I don't know when this is going to happen. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you once again. I'd like to quickly post out a link for those of you that want to join us. Click on the link and join us here. Wonderful Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I love you so much. Thanks for your encouragement, your prayers, your support, your encouragement. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia Tabujomi, Mr. Abu Azi. Thank you, Madam Martina Ambassi TV. Thank you very much, Madam Irene's Finance. God bless you all. Thank you very much for being there, for your assistance, for putting your effort to see Nigeria work in our time. I'd like to appreciate every one of you right there. Although I've showcased everybody, but I'd like to quickly mention one or two names. Martin, man, thank you very much. Peggy Modi, thank you. Rosie Ayosh, God bless you all. Thank you very much for your time with us. Thank you very much, Wabo Felix. I appreciate you. Madam Tusabi is right there with us as well. Then I got a super chat from Tokbe O. Thank you very much. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Stephanie supported us as well earlier on. God bless you, Stephanie Ojek. I really do appreciate you all. My pocket never, ever, ever run dry. Then we have more people right there. Dixon Idagbo, Austin Prince, Onye, and many others. Madam Erling, thank you very much for your consistency. May God bless you. Thank you so much. Madam Luke, I can see you already on the backstage. Thank you, ma. You know, and the Black Panther, I can see you as well, in case you guys want to turn your camera off. Yes. Many others right there. Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, thank you so much. Thank you, my wonderful people. You now plenty for there. Normally, I like to measure all names, but it's not easy on this platform, as you all know. Once we don't hold that comment section tight to measure around in the plenty. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on right now. Thank you, Doreen, just joining us. God bless you. Thank you. Our patience, Demudia, thank you very much, and God bless you all. Paul Don, thank you. Nena Bona, thank you. God bless you all, my people. Tammy, thank you. Mada Albi Achuko, thank you very much, man. I can see you as well. Thank you. God bless you all. Rosie Ayosh and many others. Do your part, my people. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Let our voices go far. I can see you, Destiny. I can see you, Mr. Jonathan, Madam Patricia. Thank you. God bless you all. I can see you already. In case you're turning off your camera, that is fine. All right. Somebody reached out to me telling me that we blocked somebody yesterday on this platform. His name is called Dr. Peel, something like that. I can't even remember his name anymore. Dr. P, whatever. That is being consistent with us here. I shouldn't have blocked him and all that. Listen, the reason why I did not reply to you on the WhatsApp, I know they do secret thing, especially when it comes to satanism. I will talk on air. You understand? If it's a confidential, your personal life and all that, I'll keep it. But when it comes to this, no. I want to let you understand the duration that you've been on Nigeria Watch doesn't count. If you are staying or all that duration, you were patiently waiting for me to fail. That means it doesn't count. Because if you've been with us for so long, if I make mistake on this platform, it's supposed to be your duty, your responsibility to quickly correct me. Like I referenced yesterday that somebody corrected me when we spell son, you know, on the thumbnail we spell son, S-O-N, but on the title we spell son, S-U-N. Somebody corrected me quickly, but it did not come here to use it against me or against us, because you know none of us is perfect. Sometimes when you are rushing to put this together, you make mistake. Arise make mistake on their titles most times. Channels make mistake on their title most times. In fact, I read an article yesterday from Vanguard. Was it yesterday or the day yesterday? They make mistake as well. So it happens. We are human beings. But you come here to tell us that we are spreading fake news when you are watching video, you are satanic. So I want to pass the message to you. I don't know if he was the one behind that or you were just playing it for him. I want to let both of you to know that we don't need him back on this platform again. He's listening to me right now. Let him be on the backstage and be listening, but he can never ever comment again. Once your color, your true color is exposed, I'll just take you for that. That's it. Yes, because you can't leave a discouraging message on the comment section. Some of you have done it in the past. In the name of you are trying to correct me, or no, you don't do that. You understand, please? I wanted to quickly address that. But before we move on, I would like to quickly come to this. Kenneth Okonkwo is set, packing his luggages. Okay, luggage is better. I wanted to use another word. You know, he's shining his shoe, ironing his dresses and all to pack back to APC where he came from. Yes, I know some of you will be angry now. Oh, now bad person, because you guys are very quick to stone anybody and forget the past, the good way they first do. Remember, no, in case you don't still do something, block your ear. Let me quickly remove them. Make I remind you. The effort where this man, Kenneth Okonkwo, put in 2023 general election, don't be so quick to condemn him. There are reasons for everything in life. This is one of the things that I say all the time, that we should value our best. Because once our best don't come out, we are very quick to scandalize them by saying, oh, he's a bad person. But the time they were telling you value your best, you didn't. And apart from that, some of you that we see black, you'll be trying to turn into white. Whereas if you see that black in APC and PDP, for example, you'll be very, very happy to talk about it. Kenneth Okonkwo left. He is about to leave, although he has suspended himself since or distanced himself out of Labour Party just because of Julius Abure. But still, why? That's what we should be focusing on. Why? If they come out. Yes, in case you don't remember, make I read them for you again. Because we don't talk for you before I go stone them. I will remind you now where they come out and the past, the good way do for you. Because many of us are ungrateful. Yes, we are ungrateful. Peter Obi's campaign spokesperson says he may rejoin the APC from Labour Party. Kenneth Okonkwo, a Nollywood actor turned politician, described the last national convention of the party organized under Abure's leadership as criminal and corrupt. You hear that one? You hear him? I know some of you don't want to hear this one. You are not interested. But if not Tinubu, you want to hear. If not Atiku, you want to hear. But you don't reach our own now. No, you don't want to hear. That's why we are not going anywhere. Until we start being truthful to ourselves and say things how it is, call out anybody that is stepping on our way to have that better Nigeria that you and I are craving for. For me, personally, I have so much regard and respect for someone like Kenneth Okonkwo. Yes, so much respect for him. Because what did this man do so? I will do it. Although if me do one, I go drag many people. Not be my own. But in do one, me not talk. Although there are some private talk we go behind and all that, he have reason why he never talk. If they way miss top people, where they top people, where they the Labour Party, may they dare, including Peter Obi, anybody, may they dare throw mouth, can't give him. Now that time he go talk. But unfortunately, nobody don't talk. So now make him quiet. Not be listening, not get anything we want to talk. He have a lot to say. He's only waiting. We could push him. They go pour everything out. Now then I go. If maybe at that time I go hate him more. Yeah. So I'll just leave it. I don't want to read anything. It's right there. He's ready to move out of APC, Labour Party, to go back to APC. Although for me, I'm not a support for anybody to go to satanic APC for any reason. But for him moving out of Labour Party, yes, why not? He can if he wants to. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should bring that quickly in to let you guys know what is happening. For example, you hear some other person want come on for Labour Party tomorrow just because Peter Obi refused to respond. Although he never reached out, 24 hours now, and 48 hours will give him. Maybe Peter Obi will refuse to respond to this kind of call, like some of una, that is saying Peter Obi is too big to respond to things like this. Can you imagine? You are belittling Chris Owakobia. Chris Owakobia is not a small rat for your face. Many of us are ungrateful. Kai. Now you guys are beginning to make me think.
God forbid anything not happen to me tomorrow. Will you be there? It's a question. Will you be there? Because normally, although this will not be marriage, but marriage, what do they normally say? For better, for worse. But when we all are calling for a better Nigeria, right, it should be for better, for worse as well. That's how it's supposed to be. It means you calling for a better Nigeria. If now your papa stand on your way, call your dad out, right? Okay. Because the reason why they talk all this, I will still remind you now. Maybe the next 1 week now, I'm going to hear say another big name don't come out, either call Peter Obi out or talk say in the comments for, you know, off your camera and answer, Abdul Malik. Thank you. You know, so at the end of the day, then you guys will be surprised. Oh, why? But this is the why. Alleged criminal is the national chairman of Labour Party. In case you are not aware, Ojibole, Barrister Julius Abure, Ojibole. Although by now we're supposed to have removed the word alleged. But unfortunately, Peter Obi not let us remove him. Peter Obi na hindered that one. 100% he hindered him. He hold on strong. Not let us do him. Because he promised us. Peter Gregory Obi promised us that he's going to do this private auditing. Since February till now, we are still waiting. Now July 1 or so. Now because they use alleged in case I don't know. At the moment now, we don't know whether he really be Ojibole or if now people wait near and I be the Ojibole. We are not sure. But by now, we're supposed to know if now truly saying now Ojibole. But Peter Obi not agree. Yes, it's becoming too obvious that Peter Obi don't want this to happen. But then, let me tell you guys, since yesterday on my research, but I'm not going to mention names. Like I told you guys before, by God's grace, I'm also connected, in case you're not aware. Yes, I have 1 or 2 persons I talk to. Some of these people, you that is listening to me, you look up to them. They have made my research, and I'm just going to give a little bit of spiel for you to understand what I'm saying. 85%, my own statistical, Peter Obi said that word. But you know why? The word from Chris Okonkwo yesterday. But you know why? Peter Obi not use and mean any harm. Although it mean harm to obedient people. Because right today's date down, which I want to tell you, so today is Thursday, 20th of June. Because anytime soon, Peter Obi will be joining PDP. And Peter Obi wants a PDP governor in Edo State. He go shock una, right? Some of us say, no, because you just the comment section there or you listen. You don't know where will they go. And as you know, I cannot lie to you guys on this platform because I don't have anything to gain, right? But I'm just telling you this. Every party man wants their party to excel. At this moment now, Peter Obi is not really interested in Labour Party anymore. He's just there like, I'll just leave that on. I'll leave it like that. I'll leave it. But don't worry, I'll remind you now of this date. I'll say, Una, remember Thursday, 20th of June, what I tell you now? Yes. For me, Peter Obi talked that word, but normally, Chris Okonkwo, it was a private conversation. And for those of us waiting for Peter Obi to respond, we cannot expect Peter Obi to come on air and tell us that he said it. He's not going to do that. Then, if you ask me, I'm one of the people calling Peter Obi to come out heavily. I know this one I might be contradicting myself, right? I'm one of the people telling Peter Obi to come out, that he must answer us. But the same me, if you ask me, Kai, I shouldn't be saying I'm contradicting myself. But this contradiction is deliberate. Okay, I'll leave it like that. I'll leave it like that. I'll just leave it like that because words goes far. If I don't talk and I go, I'll leave it like that. But let's continue to wait. But I want you guys to know, I will never come here to deceive you all. I want a better Nigeria. I don't care. I don't care if my mama, my papa, they are listening to me right now. If not them, stand on the way. And me not see them, just see them. Call them out. In fact, do you know how to call them out? Join the panel. When you all read your time to start talking, just say, hey, Mr. Elvis, we see your mama yesterday where they carry Ghana must go. The video they with me, I beg. I don't post the link for comment section for private chat. I beg plan. If me can say no, I can't play it now. Let me look at it. Let me review. Now then you know, say I'm biased. I'm saying this. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. My parents actually told me that before I know what they do for life, I don't decide what I want to do for my own life. Even them, me never, if they say me can remember, I not feel remember. But after I don't remember how life supposed to be, now I take decision. I've always been on my lane. I never ever follow the lane where my papa want follow or where my mama want follow, my siblings or anybody. I've always been on my lane. People who know me, how I take growth, they listen to us. I've always been on my lane. That's one of the reasons why keeping friendship is not very easy for me. Because friend, what I get today, tomorrow you will get to understand that this man, this man, hey, way, person of his survival, this guy way. Yeah, you can. Just be truthful. That's all. Not lie against anybody. Don't wish hunt anybody. Don't use your power. Don't be intoxicated by the power given to you to destroy any lives. Just be truthful. Yeah, people hate you for your truth. It's good. That's fine. But people loving you for your lies, that is where the problem starts from. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God, God bless you now. I'd like to come with another article quickly so that I have 4 articles for you guys so that we can move on. I don't spend so much time today for my presentation. One verse is a very, very important one. But this one is the chalky one that some of us always just push aside and move on. Federal government eye $4.4 billion new loans as debt hit 101 trillion. I believe some of them are not waiting 101 trillion mean. Maybe now you look and say, no normal thing now. And today they started to borrow. Hey, Tinubu, Jagaban, Emilokon. Hey, wahala. You know what I love for everything that is happening now? I dey like her because una wey say though APC must win all of them. All of us dey inside though. If at this time, now some of us can't even dey flex most yourself, more look strong pass for this economy. Yes, now you don't know. You don't know so as the tea hard reach, so as he hard reach, people they will still they burn over 200,000 daily. You know affect them. 1 million naira daily, no affect them. You don't know. Make we do the right to now the vest. We'll do the right to now the vest. See, it's affecting all of us. You were there abroad with the toss, not concern me. It concern you. You know how much you don't send go Nigeria this month. We don't go give your people. Oh, you not concern you like that. Not be my brother Chimi say they talk and that they say he don't tire money we don't send. They send go Nigeria. He don't tire. After the man don't suffer finish, work so hard to make his money. Then go to send that. How many of you are in that category? You have labored, you have suffered. Now, so money you send go Nigeria. And upon all that, you're saying that it not concern you. Don't worry. Don't worry, Oga. I'd like us to move on. I have another article here. Oh, I lost one of my articles. No. I just lost one of my articles and I just mistakenly click. I don't know. Okay, I know where I get them before. But let me put this one here. Before I finish this, I'll bring that in. I just mistakenly delete them. Okay, you can see that June 12th, Nigeria is not a democracy. Stop celebrating a lie by Olu Fasin. Last week, Bola Tinubu, Nigeria president, tripped and fell as he climbed the steps of the parade vehicle during this year's Democracy Day. Characteristically, Tinubu dismissed the incident, saying he don't bale, that he's prostrated for the democracy. In truth, Tinubu stumbled in a perfect metaphor for democracy in Nigeria. And this article, I go advise on how we like to read because you may not get time. I don't read everything. When I like to read, I beg, go read this thing with this man right for you. You'll be surprised. It's not too much, but go read them. They Vanguard today, now Thursday 20th. Go read them. I can't read all, Now, okay, let me take this one quickly. Unfortunately, another disheartening article for you. There you go. Angry mom overpowers police operatives, kill man in Bauchi for alleged blasphemy. In postmodernism, we are still hearing the word blasphemy. Blasphemy for what did happen? Eh? They overpower police. Whereas I'm not you overpower police, we're gonna get better Nigeria. But you overpower police to kill your own fellow Nigerian. Okay, I'll leave it there. My people, Olumide Akpata have this to say once again.
For the last 25 years now, we don't do democracy, not be so. Since 1999, not be so. Which party they rule us since? Not be APC and PDP.
Yes.
Our country.
Bad.
Our country.
Bad.
Are we garri cheap for this side?
No.
Rice cheap for this side?
No.
When I get light for you?
No.
Some message. The two of them, the two parties, now done the rule for 25 years. Don't be so.
Yes.
Labour Party, we never rule before. Except for the one when we just start for Abia. Una know Abia?
Yes.
Now they are bad day. They get light to 24/7. Abba don't turn to London. Then a Labour Party, the governor then a Labour
Party.
Una not go like life for this side?
Yes.
Until you not go like life for this side?
Yes.
So our message is simple. If you vote Labour Party, the party of Papa, Mama, Pikin,
Sorry.
the things when good for Papa, Mama, and Pikin, I will go to do. I do una no want.
Yes, sir.
We don't try the other two parties now for 25 years. Una never tire.
We don't tire.
Me, I don't tire. That's not the message when we bring for una. We go bring light. We go bring hospitals, small ones, primary healthcare center. We go bring school.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. As you all know, this campaign have started in those states. That is Barrister Olumide Akpata. We talked today. I'm going to be bringing him because some of you requested to have him back again, right? So randomly, Olumide Akpata will be joining us again between until the next 7 days. Fingers crossed, randomly, to speak. How the campaign is going on. In case you have a question you want to ask him and all that, please get your questions ready. And he's not going to stay long with us as well. So it's not like the first time when he came in. So he might just be here for a short time to talk to us. So you guys can ask him and see how the campaign and everything is going. So all of them that have been here before, I want to start bringing them back again for more questioning and ask them how the campaign is going. In case you have a question, you put that. But Olumide, probably fingers crossed, will be the first because he's the only person that I've actually talked with. So I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now here my presentation finished. But meanwhile, they say Tinubu, somebody ignore Tinubu for somewhere. I don't understand. But I say for Ugbuyoko, Abi Oluko, I don't understand. They say Tinubu mistakenly go somewhere. I say they not invite him. I don't know how they talk that himself. Say somebody where they pass by, he want greet the person, or the person want greet and they can't ignore him. Asha Yusuf was talking about earlier on, but I know they understand all this English. So that maybe they blab right now. I know whether anybody see that video where they say somebody, and the person where Tinubu go save and what it happen, how it happen, why it happen. Let's listen again.
Presented here, and I would then invite my counterpart, Minister Kano, to proceed with that portion of the program.
Watch out. Then I bet the Tinubu. The value of Yanazu. Then I value of Tinubu. Chai. They're going to president in the Nigeria value of Yanazu. Onachi kekene kene hodia. Yeah? Onachi no kekene nwere etufoli on. Huh? Huh? Hi. Hi. Jehovah. The book on accusation.
No, normally this is unfair now. Who is this man? Why you can't do this to our president?
Mr. Nigeria, now for South Africa.
Okay, not be a local. Okay, South Africa.
Nigeria, this is the highest disgrace Nigeria has ever had. To be a president of a country who is a powerhouse in Africa at the back row.
Wait, my brother. So not be Nigeria this thing for happen.
No, South Africa. Now South Africa is happening. That was it before.
Mr. Elvis, you are being sarcastic here.
No, as Mr. Jonathan, they talk like this.
This is not being sarcastic. This is a big disgrace. And South Africa cannot indulge in doing such a thing. If we are facing political problem, they shouldn't do that. Putting a superpower at the back row. It's
My
never
brother,
gone.
what are you saying? My brother, you start. What are you saying? That is, it gave Nigeria what the country deserve. What are you saying?
No, it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. Everybody has his own problem. And it's not in the business of South Africa to do such a thing, to put Nigeria at the back row. It's wrong.
Black pattern. Wait. You only raise your voice. Me, they tried know what they have for you. You supposed to educate me.
Now the inauguration of the South Africa president.
I beg, this now Joro submission beginning. No, I beg.
It's just the unfortunate. Nigeria watch. I sent you a video.
Yes.
If you play that video, you will get angry here today.
Okay, I'll check it.
It's on WhatsApp. A Chinese anchor man was interviewing a senator. Boy, you got to show that thing.
To be honest, so wait, my brother, more not going run more than our shadow. So now another country they embarrass our own president with this. Yeah. Kai, but this man wicked though. This man with the way we coat so. You can't treat our president like we not agree. We need to stage a protest for this. It's unfair.
Now he arranged the row. Now he arranged it like that.
Mr. Elvis, people we don't got the key. They no protest. Now this one.
No. Me go join the protest for this one. It's unfair.
In short, me as I did so, any South African where I see, you know my friend again.
Why they're doing like this?
They are an ungrateful element. That's what they are.
So you actually believe that man is your president? Hell,
no, it is Nigeria. It is the flag. The flag was flown there. Look. We are not talking about the man now. We are talking about the country. You cannot put Nigeria on the back road.
Look at what the man is doing to the country.
No, madam, look. Our problem is our problem. When it comes to international diplomacy, you cannot put a powerhouse, Nigeria, on the back road.
Which powerhouse?
I don't understand, Black. Okay, what do you want to do, Black Panther? What are you proposing?
Okay, let's go.
Look.
Black Panther. Look, say, they use style, they give submission. I beg. Hold on.
I beg, you got to show that video, I beg.
Hold on. Your body to the hot. Okay, the video, there you go, a short video. Listen to it.
To be spending 140 million. If I give you 140 million naira cash to take to your senatorial district, won't your people benefit from it?
Let me tell you, Sean. I don't want to go personal now. That same vehicle that you're talking of, before coming to the National Assembly, I have vehicle that I have. You gotten that?
But this is Nigerian money.
Yeah, so
Nigeria does not have money at the moment. So 26 point something inflation rate with over 34% of Nigerians unemployed.
Are we supposed
with
to
over 134 million Nigerians multidimensionally poor? Is it sensitive that those who are supposed to represent the people go to Abuja and lavish themselves with luxury vehicle? Is that sensitive, Senator?
Yeah, are we supposed to do our oversight function trekking or going without vehicles?
Maybe you could have considered a more cheaper vehicles to get the job done. Maybe a car. Maybe a sedan.
If I travel to...
Maybe a 25 million naira worth of sedan vehicle might do the job.
If I travel to my constituency with a car now, by the time I go 3-4 times, you know Nigerian roads.
Is that not an indictment on you, those of you who are in power?
What?
Those of you who are leaders in Nigeria today, is that not an indictment? And we have bad roads in the state, in your local government, in the senatorial district. Is that not an indictment on those of you who are in power?
It's a discussion for another day. You see the level of...
But like Nigerians suffer for the inefficiency of those who are in power,
let me tell
Senator?
You, if you look at Nigerian roads all over the Federation, that we have a serious problem. Because nothing much has been done in the last few years. Most of our roads, they are terribly bad. In fact, the government cannot even have fund enough to work on those roads. We have to go back into a PPP, a private partnership arrangement where people can invest, tow those roads, and get their money in return after it is done.
We'll find out whether or not what you are doing is illegal or what you're doing as a senator or as lawmakers in the eye of the law is right or wrong, or whether or not it's morally justified. But Section 84 of the Nigerian Constitution empowers RAMFAC to mandate or determine the salaries, allowances of public officials, including members of the National Assembly. And this is what RAMFAC, based on the last published figure of the basic salary of a senator, it says that a senator earns 2-point-something million naira. Therefore, with that, a senator should be entitled to about 8.1 million naira worth of vehicle, which is about 400% of your basic salary. That is what the law under RAMFAC says, Senator. And for your colleagues in the lower chamber, their basic salary as last published was about 1.9 million. And you can draw a car loan to the extent of 7.9 million, but you can't exceed that. That is what the RAMFAC law says. But if you're buying a vehicle of 140 million naira, based on this, it says something is wrong.
I'm not even, don't forget that I'm not, I didn't tell you that I don't even know the figure as I'm talking to you, because it's not my responsibility.
If you're buying a Land Cruiser, we've done our own research, and I've given you a median of what it costs in the market right now. So we heard that the cost that National Assembly is getting is 160 million. But I've taken that figure and put it under the table. I've given you a 140 million. Prado is about 85 to 90 million naira. So let's assume that you're buying it at 140 million. No matter what the case may be, Senator, can you look Nigerians in the eye tonight and say what you are doing is sensible and appeal to the sensibilities of Nigerians who are poor, some of them who cannot even afford a food on their table tonight, some of them will go hungry without being able to provide for their families, some of them who are multidimensionally poor. Dollar to a naira is about 1,250, and we have our lawmakers buying this kind of vehicle. Is that right? Is that justifiable, Senator?
Sure. Is it only Nigerian senators and House of Rep members that are using?
But does it make it right if you're not the only one? I mean, and I'm not making any allegations against you, and I'm just saying that if anybody is caught doing something wrong, I'm not the only one doing it. Other people are doing it.
Can I ask you a question, Theo?
Go ahead, please.
Your MD, is it MD or the head of your this thing? Which type of vehicle is he using?
I use an SUV. That's why I told you.
SUV,
it's an SUV. I use a mini SUV based on the status of my role here. And that's why I do that inference.
Why didn't you buy Nigerian-made vehicle?
I have. My vehicle is produced here in Nigeria.
Which
I use a GAC that was coupled in Lagos.
Well, how much did you buy?
It's a company, it's an official vehicle.
So, your company chose to buy you
official vehicle as a private organization. But you are a public officer, Senator. And that's why we are asking you tonight, He who comes to equity must come with cleaner. Senator, Nigerians are suffering. There's poverty in the land. Can you, for a moment, even jettison that idea to show Nigerians that you guys are committed to the plight of the poor people, that you cannot run government as usual? You are a member of the APC, a senior member of the APC. Can Nigerians trust the APC and the leaders of today that they really care about the people of this country?
You know, assembly, we talk of the same thing. Maybe as a local manufacturing plant develop, we may choose to patronize.
The GAC, in collaboration with the Lagos State government, just launched 2,000 vehicles. There is Innocent in Anambra State. There's another young man who is producing a vehicle that will be useful. If you say utility vehicle, is another Nigerian, his name just skipped my mind right now. Not NORD, is a Nigerian young man producing vehicle. And this set of people will look at you, who are supposed to be leaders of Nigeria. How disappointed do you think they would be in you?
I've just said that in future, we would surely ask Nigerian manufacturing sector development.
Senator, you know, a lot of Nigerians may not be happy with you guys right now. Are you aware?
You are seeing a lot of Nigerians there. Nigerians are not seeing other people in the executive.
Is that the reason? Is that an excuse enough?
The same vehicle.
Is that an excuse enough?
Why are you guys picking on Nigerian?
Because you are the representatives of the people.
Yeah.
You are voted in office to feel the pain of the people.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like you guys are feeling it, are you?
We're making a lot of sacrifice. You don't know.
Including buying luxury vehicles.
Now wow, this is something else.
You see, Senator. You see how they do.
Hold on, my people. I say this is just something less. But I would like us to, quickly go for this break. When I come back, we'll take it from here. Or should I just start picking calls right now? Because I have. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. I beg.
Yeah, we can hear you.
2 hours, don't go.
Okay. No verse, madam, no verse. Okay, let me take this calls. We have Madam Origin with us. Madam Origin, thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, ma.
Hello, everyone. Oh, what a loud, what a place. Niger Watch TV. Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, ma'am.
You will never lose your reward. Keep this kind of the lights on. We don't know where we go, but we know that we must push the light. I don't know. I told everyone here, a new Nigeria is inevitable. Either in bits and pieces or the whole. I greet Mama Desperate, the wonderful mom that gave us the fun that is not giving us hiccup or giving us headache. I quarrel with him on air. I've not quarrel with him outside here. Any quarrel you put here, quarrel with Mr. Najawa. He is the one you heard. So if he didn't hear, it didn't happen.
Exactly.
I greet everyone, all our wonderful panelists. Madam Luke, you're always I reserve my comments. I like you. I greet everyone. I am just sitting here listening to all that. Oh my God. Niger, my youth, please, I'm begging you people again. You know what I do here. What I come here is to please encourage you. Never follow. And now I'm going to concentrate on the word, the system. The system we have is life-threatening to both the citizen and especially the youth of Nigeria. The system is corrosive. From Mr. Magnus to Oraka to the street people to the young man that analyze what is going on between the Fulani hegemony to Biafra and everything. And now you look at our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. You look at all the people that are in obedience and are in Labour Party. Look at all the confusion. I said it sometime a few days ago that go and pick up any political party you pick up. It does not matter what it is. Even if it's the one you have not had, there is something already cooked up against them that will dismantle them as soon as they are coming out. Because the system is anti-people. It is anti-good governance. It is anti-humanity. Anything that is human, humane, the system in place at this time is anti-it. And we all know, I'm not going to, Mr. Oraka has explained it in detail. And a lot of people have explained it. So all we keep praying is, as we keep coming out here every day, encourage yourself, pray, research. And one thing is that, who knows, this system is to be dismantled. It has to be dismantled to save lives. I rest it there.
Thank you,
Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. God bless you too. Thank you. Okay, guys, let me take another call quickly. My own work don't finish, so it's time for you guys to be contributing right now. Mr. Chimize, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you, Mr. Chimize. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. I greet all Niger Watch family. Yeah, Niger Watch, this video you played last, I don't know why Black Panther took us back.
We have played it before, exactly. We played it more than 3 months ago. Yes.
Yes, we already discussed it because this Black Panther is Buhari. It just take
Maybe now he's see him, but it's okay. Some people they will never see him before.
You see, one thing, let me go this angle. You see, Nigeria, you see our security operators is our problem. It's our problem in Nigeria. If like due to the Biafran issue, that's where I'm going right now. You see, if Nigerian army or police are going by the order or doing what they're supposed to do, not to be harming a citizen if they have a placard or a stick or anything written demonstrating or doing protests. See, we all human beings. You that have a gun, you're a human being. You can't go and start shooting people or killing people. That's how anarchy coming into the country or coming to the protest or whatever the people are doing. So far that they don't have any gun with them or anything that will be a threat to a security person, a security personnel. But placard and all those things is good. Like they are talking about, they're saying about, going for dialogue. Nigeria never liked dialogue. That's the problem. If Nigeria can engage people that have no gun with dialogue, I think that's how a good governance or a democracy country should be doing. Not everything you carry gun and bullet. It's not that way. I bet you, like, high-end violence, which is not right.
Okay, thank you.
If army or police didn't kill anybody, they won't go. Dialogue is good.
Thank you.
And that's how good things will come out to the country. Thank you, Niger Watch. I will come back.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's take another call quickly. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Yes, sir. Speak louder, please. Where you calling from and your name? Hello.
Hello, I can hear you. I say my name is Wally. I'm calling from New York.
Okay, Wally, talk to us, sir.
Okay. Sir, I just want to everybody. Sir, I just want to let you know something that a lot of some of these Nigerian politicians, they are watching your program. They are listening to your program every day. I'm not going to lie to you. They are watching. In fact, they are, you know why?
Yeah.
Recently, one House of Rep talk about Adiola, that Adiola is saying wrong thing about what they are saying about how much the Senator House of Rep they are collecting every month. That's what you're saying. Is a lie. So it's from there it announced that so all these programs people are doing, you people are watching it as that is a good one. That's a very good one. So I
Thank you.
To let you know that they are watching your program, they are listening to your program. All of them, the governor, all of them. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
You see, about what happened to Mungu in South Africa. Yeah, the leading is not big. This is what happened. You see, when they went for the inauguration, so in the first row, they have all the royals of the South African people. So, the royal, you know, in Nigeria too, whenever they want to do inauguration, all the people that will be in the front are going to be all Nigerians. The first governor, the second governor, so all the invited guests will now be at the back, at the second row. That is exactly what happened. Not that the South Africa would not. I'm not a fan of the but that's what I'm not. I want your program, like I said, people always listen to your program, and I want them to be listening to the truth. Yeah. Because whatever you say in your program now, everything they are listening. So I don't want to say, those people don't think that was. No,
thank you.
They are saying is a liar. No. You understand me? No.
Thank you, sir.
So that's what I was saying. They did not ignore me.
Thank
all
you.
The royal family of South Africa.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening. Hello,
thank you.
Hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. I come because of this Tinubu going to South Africa. What happened in South Africa? You know what I want to everybody today. Number one here, Black Panther, you're supposed to know, say, Tinubu, everybody know, you're supposed to know, say, we're in digital era. The way this man come to our president to that office, he has today. You know, everybody know that he's a drug baron. Everybody know his story. So I never see normal human being respect such person like that. So don't say you're president of the nation. Right? No, because that man is not our president. Nobody vote for Tinubu, Mr. Black Panther. Nobody vote for Tinubu. You understand? So that is why it's like that. It's not Nigeria. And even South Africa know that Nigeria never vote for Tinubu. He came there because of money. He rigged himself into that office. Nobody vote for Tinubu.
No, you cannot say nobody vote for Tinubu. People voted for Tinubu. What are you saying? Did they say anybody who nobody they vote for? People vote for Tinubu. People vote for him. Just say he did not win the election. Simple. What do you mean people did not vote for Tinubu?
People, take that correction. Out of 100, let me just say 20. Yeah, people vote for you are right for that aspect. But it's not our president. So anything is receiving today, they deserve it. So it's not Nigeria. It's not we Nigeria. It's not the Nigeria general. It's Tinubu. They are receiving that intimidation. I don't know. Let me just put it like that. So it's not we Nigeria, because it's not our president. I don't know Tinubu. He's just there. He's representing himself. It's not me. Because everybody they are angry. So Mr. Black Panther, you're supposed to know we are in digital era.
Okay.
Anything you are doing your streets in America.
Thank you.
Today, except we don't know, everybody will know we are in digital era. So please.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. F.A. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me, I'll come back to callers again, please. Let me quickly come to the people on the panel, because I don't want to ignore them since almost 2 hours. the first person on the panel today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Please press on the like button, help us to share, press on the dollar sign, encourage our work here. Madam Luke, I know you don't wait tired. I bet talk to us, man. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, everybody. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Mr. Elvis, I greet you. Members of the panelists, I greet you. Commentators, viewers, callers at large, one big happy Niger Watch family, I greet you again today. It's a wonderful day, and more of Nigerians, well, I say political shenanigans. Well, I was just listening to what was going on yesterday, and I was just laughing my head off. Because I was like, you know, one thing about Nigerians, we're very, very, very carried away by gossip. You know, we like, what will I say, shalaye too much. I don't even know to start with. Let me just stick to the topic. I will leave yesterday's matter for today. Mr. Magnus Oraka, he has totally explained to Mr. Peter Obi exactly the sentiments of the North and why all what he's doing there is in vain. That rankadede mentality, I know he called it another word, that no matter how good you are, they know you are good. But because of that loyalty they owe to their leaders and rulers, from eating crumbs from their table, that culture they can never leave when it comes back to election. So whether you go there, you build 1,000 boreholes or you give them 1,000 rams, so when it comes to election, they will always defer to their traditional rulers, and their traditional rulers are linked to the political class in that area. So let's get that straight. Now, Aisha, my woman. Now I don't know whether this lady, now only she they get mouth, they talk am as e be. Abi YouTube know they see her, the YouTube know they censor her. I know they have gone bass-bows on her so many times, or is it because she's a woman, or because she doesn't have a platform where people can come out and call in? She just does her own monologue and she leaves. So she says it like it is. She called the imposter, the rigger, the snatcher. She called on the thing where it be. And as somebody rightly said, it is not what it was supposed to be in South Africa. Like I said, we too like gossip and we too like to shalaye too much. Which one be said and disgrace her? You know, like somebody rightly said, you don't expect us to leave the people that are in our South African people and then come and start putting you in the front. They have the way. That's why I asked the question. Ramaphosa now he arranged the order of dignitaries. What's his business? He has a certain time to do what he got to do, and these people are very, very careful. They don't just go and start touching everybody like that from other foreign country. You know what they hold for hand. You know what so these people are very security conscious. In a place like that, they have very strict protocols that they follow. It's not about your giant of Africa or your imbecile of Africa or your dwarf of Africa. That is not what it is all about. It's a security measure. Even though if I for like made the disgracer, but that is not what it played out. We too they like to shalaye too much. We read meanings into too many things that don't have heads. Strictly, my people, is a security protocol. It has nothing to do with your giancy or your dwarfness of your country. So deal with it. Mr. Peter Obi, I have said it here many times. If you like, join PDP, which you are eventually going to do, because Labour Party is a no-go area for any meaningful politician right now. If you like, join APP. If you like, join YPP. Not yet Uhuru for you, because the best moment was 2023. And having lost that, everybody eye don't open. Everybody eye they choke. So there are gadgets and mechanisms in place to make sure you never get that popularity that you got again. So that was why I was laughing yesterday. Make it come out, can't do this one. Excuse me, the man no talk. I said when you had the time to talk about Yes Daddy, what did he do? I said at that time, your inability to come out and defend what you say is a sign of weakness. I would have come out and say, yes, I said it, but this is what I said. Deal with it. You go stand like man. Now, this man has come out again. You make statements in private, hoping that they're confidential, but it's your Judas that will come out and betray you. What you said was not wrong. You're going with whatever is going on in Edo State. And I said it, and I asked Mr. Olumide the question here. Are you aware of the rigging mechanisms in Nigeria, in Edo State? He said he's aware, but he's not bothered. I'm like, okay. There is no way Obaseki will sit down and allow any party to win the Edo State election. It's not possible. Even if the people vote, it's not possible. So that's why I'm laughing. All that beating chest and huffing and puffing, and even if a bit of Kamuko, were you able to take him to Eldorado in 2023? Now when you done the talk, say one go here, now you want carry on. So let's be real with ourselves. Let's stop shalaying and let's stop huffing and puffing. We cannot do jack. We ain't got the power, we ain't got the voice, we ain't got the tools, and we do not have the courage to come out and defend our votes. So please, Mr. Peter Obi, merge wherever you want to merge. And that brings me to Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo. If he goes back to APC, I don't blame him. I'm not one here that will castigate anybody for their choices of what they want to do. It is his choice, and I respect it, because Labour Party is a taboo right now. And anywhere anybody goes is better. Now, Labour Party does not mean obedience. Anywhere Peter Obi goes, and I'm going to say this, Peter Obi, if you like, call Aswe Godalo, you know. Raise Akpata hand, you do. That's not my business. Anywhere you go, you got my back. I got your back. So all those people where they shalaye, haters gonna hate and hangers gonna hang. So you need to do what you got to do for your political future and leave all these people where they talk up and down the place on the social media and everything. Because they don't know, they don't wear your shoes, so they don't know. We are here on the internet and making noise, but they don't know what you have to go through to be where you are. So even if you have to dine with the devil, eat with the snake, I give you my power. There's no integrity in Nigerian politics, so let's stop deceiving ourselves. So like I asked the question one day on the comment session, which person you born, we're clean, where if you go wrong Nigerian politics? When they talk here, many of them don't go carry form, go feel, say no one contest. But we'll go sit there, we'll go castigate this one, we'll go castigate this one, we'll go quarrel this one, we'll go cut this one. Take your money, go Nigeria, go vote. No need. That's why I cannot do it. That's why I cannot criticize anybody. But does it stop us from saying what is wrong? No. But to be criticizing unnecessarily and telling that he has to defend himself, Mr. Abi, I'm waiting for you to come and say what you have to say. Even if Mr. Wakobe blackmailed you, that's not my business. Go to PDP and do your thing. Now, Labour, anybody that wants to leave Labour Party, I sanction it. Thank you.
Madalo, thank you, man. Thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. I'd like to call on the next person, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your time with us today. Good evening to you, man. Please, as you are giving your submission, I also want you to help me to look after the platform for some time. Then we can take it from there if you don't mind.
Mr. Elvis, good evening.
Good evening, man. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, so I was just making some food to eat. So maybe Mother Luca help me for a while whilst I eat, and then I'll come back.
Okay, we'll come back to you. Okay, Mother Luca,
I don't help you where?
Exactly. Mother Luca, maybe moderate today, I beg.
Okay, I'm full.
I can give my submission though, but I can give my submission if that's okay.
Give the submission, Mother Luca will take over from there. Yes, thank you.
Mr. Elvis, I got you.
Then I'll come back. And then I'll come back. Okay. Good evening, everybody. And yes, happy Thursday. You know, it's only one day more for the hustling and bustling. So let's enjoy. Good evening, Mommy Dasura, the commentators, and co-panelists. I want to appreciate every one of you. Yes, like I say fowl yansh go open. The yansh don't they open gradually. So many things will still come out where we never still know. But it will come out because there's no smoke without fire. I will say yes, waiting the same thing that Madam Lucas already said. I'm going with that submission, which is really, really, whether giant of Africa or no giant or president of 2 million, 200 million people, it really don't make any difference. You know, because South Africa has their own monarchs as well. So how do you expect our own to come and be in front of them? I mean, for even to think of that, to even say that the president was disgraced because he was not on the front line, I think that's very petty. And that people don't really put emphasis on things that matters. They look at the trivial things. Even if they put it in the front or put it in the back row, what does it really mean? Does it really mean anything? He was invited. He didn't go there on his own invitation. Was he not invited? He was invited. So wherever position he was there. It doesn't mean that if he's on the back row, then he was insignificant. At least they recognize him. That's why they invited him. And I want everybody to know that whether you like it or not, I'm saying it loud and clear. Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. Okay? So if you are still arguing with yourself, be arguing with yourself. It's not your president, but he's the president of Nigeria. And if you are a Nigerian, if you are holding a Nigerian passport, it's your president. Whether you like it or not, whatever decision is taken or whatever deal is taken, it's going to affect you, whether you know it or you don't know it. And the earlier you start accepting it that, oh yes, it's my president, you know. And in fact, you have been complaining and complaining and complaining. What has your complaint do? He hasn't done anything. Is it not high time to start looking at the other way? Who knows? It could just be a blessing in the disguise. It could just be. I've said it before in this place. I said Tinubu is the only one that have the strong head to take Nigeria out of these woods. He's the only one. I don't see any other person. I don't. He's the only one. If you really need to do it, this regional thing people have become clamoring for, he can do it. He can. If he want to do it, he will do it. And no, heaven not go fall. Heaven not go fall. So all this one we are doing, and you know, let's leave. Let's just forget this. The complaining, criticizing, everything is not helping. So the best thing is just sit down, look. Sit down, look, and pray for the best to happen. Pray for the best to happen to Nigerians. That's what you need to do, because you've complained, you've shouted, you called him names, everything. You called on people, a foreigner to come and help you deal with it. Yet it didn't work. Is it not time to start to look at yourself, look inside and say, you know what, maybe my approach was wrong. Maybe I have to take a different step. So getting things running for me and running for the country. I think that's what I've looked at. I saw all the shouting, all the crying, all the whatever. Nothing worked. And I had to call myself to order. I said, look, you know what? This is a situation, deal with it. So that's it. Mr. Peter Obi have to come out if he will. I don't think he will do. I don't think he will do. So yes, Labour Party is what I've always perceived it as being. I've discerned that is what it is. I knew it, that this Labour Party is a problem. I knew since Abure started to do what he was doing. I knew that this party is not a party for me to put my support on, give my support, or say yes, I'll bring out my full chest and say this is the party I want to follow. No, this is what I'm fighting against, and I cannot be a part of anything that is anti-equality, justice, equity. I cannot, and I cannot. So, and that's what I saw, and I withdraw my support from the candidate of the Labour Party, the Olumide Akpata. And also, based on also what he said here, that was going to bring Bill Gates to Nigeria. So that was it. He used it as an example, as he has saying. But the example, you can use many other people as your example if that is not what is in your mind. Because come on, if you don't like, if you are not intrigued with that type of idea of Bill Gates, why would that one be your example? There are many good ones out there. So I want to leave it there. So Oraka, yes, it's true. This Rakadede, whatever they are doing over there, will never ever allow the Northerners, or most of them, to really be free from the yoke they have put on them. Because number one, they've brainwashed them, so much that they believe that the more poorer they are, the more they will go to that their whatever this thing they are going where they die. Okay, so they are Marangiri, or what they call them over there. They are in millions in the north. So how are you going to transform those people? People that have already been programmed.
Hello, is Mr. Elvis keeping track?
Yeah. Am I up to 8 minutes?
Yeah, so you got 2 minutes, honey.
I got 2 minutes.
You are 2:14 now. You're after 2:16.
I still got 2 minutes.
Yes, by the clock you have 2:16. You're going to go to 2:16.
Okay. So I'm saying, yeah. So it's keeping track, but I think, yeah. Okay. Oh my God. Like I said, with the Arimageri that they are raised, they are in millions. They are in millions over there. They are swimming like, like swamp over there. So how are you going to change those people that they've so brainwashed from a child? And now most of them, they are adults, and they are still, that is what they have been. They grow up, they're born in that situation and that condition, then they train their children to be the same. So how is it going? So I don't see it working. So my prayer is that Tinubu will be able to actually, either split Nigeria or make Nigeria go back to regional setting. Maybe let everybody go find themselves. That is my prayer. And I know that he can do it if you want to do it. And heaven will not go for. So I'll leave it there. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam.
Madam Lou, you can take over for now, and then I'll come back. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Patricia, thank you for your wonderful submission. I am looking at the clock. Oh, pardon my manners. Like you moderating folk, you always greet your panelists and acknowledge them. And I greet everybody in the comment section also. Mr. Abazi, Ms. Darren Jones, all the super chatters that we are yet to receive. Please don't forget to hit the like and share button to take us far. Thank you all very much. And I want to look at the way Mr. Elvis looks at his screen. I think it's are we going to Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Destiny, Mr. Abdul Malik, Mr. Black Panther, and Mr. Chris Dublin? Is that how it's going?
Yeah. I think it's Black Panther. Then after that, it's me. If Black Panther is ready to go, it's
Black Panther is at the bottom.
No, it's me or Miss Destiny, please.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
That is Destiny, Black Panther, and then me. Okay.
Mr. Destiny, you have the floor. It is 2:16, so you have till 8 minutes after that.
Okay, good evening. I greet everyone. I greet Mr. Najawat and Mommy Dasra that always present here every day. Man. Let me start with yesterday's submission, because I was listening yesterday, and now I noticed that country more just talk. We don't even need the change for the country. Our own are just make our person enter. Because yesterday I listened, because I not feel enter. I did very busy. People come this. So where I remember when Nigeria was go bring some kind news, where some kind even some people record where leak out. People for here go they condemn at the talk. But yesterday they condemn this man. Say they go bring their conversation out. But they never condemn the restaurant where Nigeria was they bring come out before. I forget this guy where call. Talk say the Edo State governor is desperate, can buy anybody. This is the man that Atiku cannot buy in 2023. Then those state governor now I can get the money where he buy what Atiku not fit buy 2023. They put all the support for the obedience. They can't reach a Edo State election. Obaseki don't get the power to buy this guy. And before this video, I don't listen to this man before. When they complain, say many obedience, they insult him because it was in will not support the governorship of Labour Party because waiting make us support Obi then was fairness and equity. Then know the reason why you can't reach those people were saying that because of fairness and equity, they're not going to begin. Now they can't say now incompetent. Okay, because let's look at incompetence. So if you check a Pata CV and the answer you go down to CV, if you as a employee, you want employee, whether you go live at Pata, you go live, you go down to go employ at Pata. Let's be realistic. If you want employ teacher, make all the teacher picking. More leave politics aside. Before this video where I talk, so I felt listen to that then. It's nobody will go down on our own private house. But it don't come to politics, we play politics because we support, we be obedient or we be labor, and we support him not day like that. But now we can't say their guy. Now because of money, at least yesterday now I know see man. Seriously, many of us will not really let's forget say maybe Obaseki do something or Obaseki. This one I'm first person where they come. Now many of us they talk now for yes, even if we go Labour Party, go PDP, even some go even go APC if we want to. But now saying at the individual, 9 the day after. But if you look at where it don't manage, where it don't reach, even the Labour Party candidate never reached there. But no, we not accept them because we say now for PDP, Obaseki not try. And many of us already saw Obaseki not try. Now the lights, because the state where me are from Kofi Abia, many things where they talk for you now say lights, and they to bring light for the Abia state. The light in bring, not being started 20 years ago now they started. Obaseki start you, he build and finish. Or maybe now some of the start, I don't know. But the light don't do for the Edo State. Or the whole, I don't know whether it did for the citizen of Edo State, but I listened for ITV that the person they told say if you want to enter house now, people they ask you whether now see your more power house now your house they use before they go rent out. Although I not confirm, but I just hear now for person man. Now we they talk. The Alesoti not saying go they pay minimum wage any amount where federal government say they go pay. Into say amount where go they pay. But many of us they condemn Obaseki say borrow money till they pay minimum wage. We will not talk say make Alesoti where be Labour Party borrow money till they pay. Make the labours people, even if na accept labour now you get for the Abia State, make them see this no say yes, they see they among. No. But we they condemn man in any way. Now make I talk about yes. Whether some of us, because since 2020, I don't do this Nigeria word. When they support Obaseki then. Many people will come support Obaseki that time. I don't know what Obaseki do now. When we say, can come the suspect say, I think there be need some kind appointment from Obaseki or there be need some kind project where we say they won't apply. When Obaseki come back, you cannot give them. I say, nothing what Obaseki do at all. The rubber plantation what Obaseki built that day. It's not good though. All those ones now. Now that rubber some other countries say they do okay. All the whole reform where do no. He not do okay, we not they do. But they condemn everything. Obi now come out, nobody condemn them. Everybody now say Obi do okay. Many body they say they not waiting made they dislike Showrena because Showrena not support Obi. And Showrena say waiting make her not support Obi because Obi now see member of all these cabal. Say now the PDP now with the yes they want to go back to. But we will still come here condemn that guy, say this one. First, don't tell you, say, if Nigeria people say they want collect, they want rule themselves, they go rule themselves by themselves. Not be person where go they meet all those people who don't loot the country dry. You can never support them. But see, they condemn the person, say I corrupt. And yesterday they thought say you have some agreement with the federal government. I mean, this squash the case. When he did DSS office, we not come outside the worker around the country. They go meet her for the DSS office. He not agree accept their condition. So when he don't come out, now that time I can't agree sign, make them forgive her freedom. I don't even understand. When he did that, when they go send people go meet her, say okay, renounce this, your take it back. I'll be your revolution. We will leave you. He said no. Now after I don't come outside, now after they can't go meet and say, yeah, I can't sign paper. Then everybody does say, yeah, he sign paper, he sign paper. What we will not see, but if we come to be, they'll tell you, say, you did there, you see, huh? I don't understand. If you like person, I beg, we will not do one. Now, so when they do that 2020 election, they bring out and say this guy. I say, if you talk, I'm wrong. But none of them, they come out for here, they talk, say, this man wrong or he's not wrong. Everything where the OB do now only right.
Thank you, Mr. Destiny.
If you my time never finish, you not be thank you. How many minutes?
Look at the clock now. You're at 2:24. All right, 30 seconds,
right.
round up.
Okay. But anything where the OB do, it's always right. And still yet, the rest people is always wrong. With this, I will see if we will go forward or not. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. Mr. Jonathan, are you next?
I think it's Black Panther. Mr. Black Panther, are you there? You ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me
I'm ready to go.
Okay, let me just say it before you go, because sometimes we don't know that we've talked for that long. Fortunately, Mr. Niger Watch has left the clock on running. We're 2 hours and almost 24 minutes into the show. Mr. Black Panther, you start now at 2:25.
Okay, thank you very much. I want to greet everybody in the house. God bless everyone. Today is a blessed day which God has made, and we are glad to be in it. I want to thank Mommy in Diaspora. May God bless you, man. I love you so much. You're so dear to me. That is why I'm praying that one day when I land there, I'll come and see you privately. I want to thank you. I want to thank our guys, our patriots who have spoken. And I want to say something here. Before I go further, let me thank all the commenters, all those guys. You guys are top notch. You guys are top notch. I love what you guys are putting out there. I want to say something here now. Yes, it's Nigeria, a nation. Today, I won't go into Edo State because Edo State is coming up gradually. It's coming up gradually. And we are going to see if Edo State collectively want progress or we want the Pro Max. If we want the Pro Max, I will be here. When that Pro Max comes in, I will be here. I will say some kind of things. And if anybody cares, if you don't want to listen to what I will say, then you just close your ears. There's something we are building up. If we don't know our history, then we will not know where we are going to. Before we all climb onto this train, Obaseki quote has done everything. Please, you got to look where you are coming from and where you are going to. You got to take extract from what you have experienced and put it into place. Digest it first in yourself. Don't follow the train. Digest it for, analyze it, critically analyze it. And you come out with your own decision, which is concrete, and you play it on the floor. Let us see how it is. Now, I believe a lot of people, what we're having now is people are playing game of Nigeria is a tribal entity, and we cannot be tribal blind. But when we are watching, when we are talking about issues that concern not only our tribe, but the variety of tribes that we have. We have to clean our hearts, our mindset. We have to clean it and look at a state, a country, a state, and take that country as your own, not being selfish, as something you want it to be beautiful. Now, what I want to climb on it now. You see, when you want to start a business, the fundamental things you need to have is what? The idea about the business. And it goes to the second phase, the location and every other thing. Then you now come to the finances. You do your analysis, you do it very well. It has stages and stages, you're planning, and you come to a conclusion, and you know the site, the place you are going to take for it. And you plan your financial, you're going to get finances. You see, most of us, we don't really understand how an economy is built, how a state is built. Then you now put an economy on top. Then you now build on that platform you built. You now place your economy on top and start building it up. It's like building a house. You need to set a foundation before you start laying blocks. If the foundation is not strong, you cannot set the block without the foundation. What we are doing in Edo State, we are setting the block before the foundation. We are building the blocks on a ground that is not solid without foundation. That is what we are doing. Now, it comes to, I want to move out of it. That's why I will discuss that at the second quarter. Now, I want to say the reason why I said South Africa has done a very bad diplomatic, suicidal game with Nigeria. Nigeria is not Tinubu. Nigeria is not Tinubu. Tinubu is just the driver of that ship. We are talking about every one of us. That flag, Tinubu represents every one of us. And we are moving as a country. Now, to those of you that are one Nigeria, that are thinking about one Nigeria, but don't know how we are going to get that one Nigeria, but when I say it, people will backlash on me. Now, I want you to go to when Donald Trump was in power in America. When he went for the G7 meeting, Donald Trump was put in the second row. But he said, no, I cannot be in the second row. I'm the superpower of this. I'm the one pay the bills of this organization. I have an economic power in this organization. I cannot stand at the second row. He moved to the first row. And then he was angry. He was angry all throughout. I think they went and talked about it within the nation. Because that is that is not a security tactics, Mr. Adam. Look, it is not a security stuff. Everybody there they are president of nations. They are carrying nations with them. They are not representing themselves, irrespective of the way you come in. Every country has its own problem. But countries should be placed where it needed to be placed, position.
2 minutes.
Nigeria is one economic base. That South Africa, if Nigeria gets up now, South Africa will not be able to meet us. That is what you should know. And when you are doing things, you must do things diplomatically. You must do things to favor your country, not to bite this other country that you know is a powerhouse in Africa. And they have diplomatic power to maneuver things right in Africa, despite our problem, issues we're having. It's our own issue. It's not South Africa's issue. Nigerians have spent their past taxpayers' money to make sure South Africa is where it is today. And now you put us in the back. I watched that video very well. They put Nigeria in the back seat and brought, I've forgotten this president, I've forgotten his name. They brought to the front seat and our president was in the back seat. The only thing he could do was after the ceremony, he went to visit the president in his home, in his place of residence. That is what he did. I know he would have apologized for that thing, because that thing was against us, not Tinubu, us as a country. And I want to say that those of us that are saying, oh, APC, PDP, and they are saying Okonkwo want to go back to APC, I don't believe that.
30 seconds, please.
Because Okonkwo cannot eat his vomit. He's a lawyer. He has a profession. He's not a money monger. He's not ready to fill his tummy. Please, we should wait for him before we judge. And what happened yesterday, I have placed my submission online, and I've told LP governor aspirant we need 1 hour of him to come to Nigeria Watch. And I've also said I give Obi and his team 24 hours to come and tell us what happened. Why was that statement made?
Thank you. Thank you,
ma'am.
All right. Before I call on the next person, I just want to recap on what Mr. Black Panther said. It's okay to disagree that our president was treated shoddily. That's fine. And it's not a security protocol. You agree. And you made allegiance to Donald Trump and all that. Yeah, Donald Trump is feeding the country. And so Nigeria is not feeding South Africa. So they need to make a distinction with that. Have you ever attended a wedding? Have you ever, everybody that has been married or whatever, you are birthday party, there's no way you're going to shake everybody's hand on your birthday party. There's no way you're going to give eulogies to everybody on your birthday party or your wedding. There's some people you will not even see. Talk about Cyril Ramaphosa. You think he's seen, that was a very busy day for him. So I don't think we should take this to the point where we feel like we're being slighted.
No, that is wrong. That is wrong. Some important people must be in the way, in his front that you
How
must
many important people are you?
God bless you, sir. Not shaking him, but being the front row.
Okay, we will report on that one. Who is next, please?
Thank you. It's me, Madam Luke.
Mr. Jonathan?
Yes.
Okay, your time starts now at 2:34.
Thank you very much. I greet everyone. I greet all the panelists. Mr. Elvis, I greet you once again. Thanks for the good work you are doing. God bless you. And all my fellow panelists, I greet those on the comments section as well. All the callers, I greet everyone. Thank you and welcome. I'll quickly talk on this Tinubu thing. See, I will agree with Madam Luke, at least on this one. The comparison with Trump, it's not match. At this material time, it just doesn't match. The issue you are talking about was NATO. We know that United States is contributing, the larger chunk of the NATO bill. Fine. I don't know what Nigeria is doing to South Africa today, financially, economically. I just don't know. Maybe somebody will have to bring that to the table today. That said, see, on this one also, Nigeria is a country where the world is watching. It says a lot about the mindset of the South African president toward Nigeria and toward the Nigerian president. What his mindset is in his bedroom, internally, amongst his own people. And then he exhibited it. It's a reactionary thing. It just come naturally. That's just the way it is. So the world is watching. The world knows what is going on in Nigeria, even much more than many millions docile Nigerians, helpless. Many people outside, just the way you can talk about United States, the way you can talk about other countries more fluently, more accurately, statistically, more than the people living in those countries. It is the same way people outside Nigeria, they know much more about what is going on in Nigeria than millions of Nigerians, again, that are docile and helpless. So they are watching. The world is watching us. And I hope it will be a lesson for our politicians. They should know that it's not only Nigerians, the world, the entire world, without exception, is watching Nigeria. They know what is going on in Nigeria. So it is not just only our shame in Nigeria. It is the shame that we carry outside. It follows them. It follows them. It's like a shitty, messy odor that it just, flies is just following them wherever they go until you have to clean yourself up completely. That's it. So again, I'll say this with respect to, the politics of Edo State and Labour Party and the leadership of Labour Party and Mr. Abure. It is us obedient, some obedient. I won't ascribe to them majority. Few, but they could see themselves as as having a louder voice. They are enablers. I'll call them enablers today. That's why you can see the likes of Nwakobia. You are losing your best and you think it is normal. You are losing your best. You think it is normal. So when somebody like Nwakobia should not be where he is today, Kenneth Okonkwo, his position should not be what it is today, you are gradually losing your best and you are still enabling the people. See, if the obedience, this few, I categorize them as, in fact, minute few, that they have this loud voice of platform that they are talking, still supporting Labour Party, the candidate of Labour Party, you are enabling Abure. You are still giving him, he's still thinking in his head somewhere. It's a natural thing that, yes, people are still there. After all, they are still. So see, Kenneth Okonkwo is on the spot. He's correct. In that article, I went back and I read it entirely, in its entirety. I read that statement that he made. It is either a new Nigeria or nothing. There is no halfway about it. It is either what we stood for in 2022, 2023. We cannot come short of that any longer. It is either a new Nigeria or nothing. We must prefer to lose in the face of truth, standing for truth, to lose. Yes, let us lose, and we are standing for truth, rather than for the sake of we want to win, and then lining up behind evil, lining up behind corruption and malpractices. We can't do that. That's what Kenneth Okonkwo said. If I have to lose, let me lose standing at the back of, standing on truth and honesty. Because right now it's like, okay, it is Labour Party. You just say, why? Why should I? I cannot, at the face of it, with everything that transpired in 2022, 2023 to date, and me still supporting what is going on in Labour Party, the shenanigan of the convention, and the leadership that is there right now. Why should I? Even if they come up with the right candidate, you got to speak out. That, see, what is going on here is wrong. You cannot make good right with evil. You can't. You cannot make what is bad and try to make it, you want to make it good, but you are also patching it with bad. It cannot be good. It will continue to be bad. What is going on in Labour Party now is bad. So coming up with a candidate that we think, okay, is competent, then we now want to we now want to marry them together. It cannot work. That's a fact of the matter. It can't work like that. And on this one, I today, those people that are supporting Akpata, I will say this again. Edo State people, you are in for it if you vote for this man. You are in for it. Don't think it's going to get worse. I heard him today for the very first time. Maybe he's coming on this platform again. Maybe there will be opportunity for him to explain. But as of today, he just told you that he's going to increase your taxes. And he's going to look for more ways to borrow money. He said it now, today on the video. I'm going to tax you more because I'm going to increase the IGR. I don't know what is IGR. If it is not another fancy name for taxes. It's going to the IGR that they are already claiming that it has increased by 200%. So he wants to take it to 250, 300 or 400 without taxing the people more. And he's going to look for more creative way of financing. What is financing if it is not debt? He's going to tax you more. And no, I did not hear one single sentence, one single line of how he's going to make money, make 1 naira.
30 seconds.
To merge it together.
30 seconds.
So Edo people, you know, it is clear. You are being warned. You know the right thing to do. As of today, as of this point, the best candidate, it's not about winning. We stay on the back of truth. It is the candidate of the YPP. Truth will prevail. It does not matter how long. Truth will prevail. Thank you very much. And I greet everyone. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for that wonderful submission. And the good thing about moderating is that you always get to give extra submissions in between.
I'm back. Oh.
Okay, over to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, you know what? Take the next one. And then after that, then yes, I will come in. Thank you.
All right. So who is
What's
next?
The next person? I think it's
Abdul Malik?
Destiny, Mr. Destiny, Mr. Destiny.
Mr. Destiny has already given his submission. I think it's Abdul Malik and then Mr. Chris.
I'm the next. I'm the next.
Okay, Mr. Abdul Malik.
Yeah, hold on a minute, Mr. Abdul Malik. Mr. Jonathan, thank you for that wisdom solution. I just want to do a chip in. I know you always want to pick. We all want to pick for the best candidate that we feel is best for the Edo State. Until Edo State picks up that mantle where Abia State left off, where they can defend their mandate, we are going nowhere. On that note, Mr. Abdul Malik, you have the floor. You have 2 hours and 43, so you have 8 minutes to that. You can start now.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. FJ is set for $4.4 billion new loan as debt hit 101 trillion naira. If they borrow this money now, what are they going to do with this money? What about the one they borrowed past time? What did they do with the money? There is nothing to show, no effect. Every 3 months, 4 months, 5 months interval, they borrow money. But there is nothing to show that they do with this money. What type of government are we in now? I don't really understand those people. And nobody is talking there. They are just quiet, everybody. You borrow debt for generation to pay. Who is going to pay this money you are borrowing? Who? Your generation, who generation is going to pay? You borrow money, but there is nothing you do with the money. You embezzle the money. No, you cannot use the money to produce. Go to consume. You borrow money to consumption, not for production. We don't have light. We don't have road. Nothing, no water. But you are borrowing money. What are you doing with this money? Nothing. Well, I don't know how this narrative will change. I'll take a look now. NLC, UTC advised to accept 62,000 as new minimum wage. Nigeria civil servant has been advanced to accept the 62,000 new minimum wage offered. All the institutions, they are compromised. Now they advise minimum wage so that some civil servant will accept it. Imagine. Why can't they pay this minimum wage to governors or other people? 62,000 naira, what are they going to do with a family man? How are they going to manage 62,000 naira a month? Before you pay your transport or you buy fuel in your car, isn't it going to half of that money is gone? Nigeria, you guys should rise up and take your country back, because all the people that represent you people, they are compromised all. Look at what the TLSC and the Turks they said now. People should accept 2,000 naira as a new minimum wage. What is 2,000 naira is going to do for you guys? And you guys are just there, no reaction, nothing. How are you going to survive? What is the next step to take? I don't really understand. And you people are just there sitting down, doing nothing unnecessary online. How are we going to change this narrative? The thing is getting worse every day. No, nothing changed. Even another company now planning to leave Nigeria. Indian state maker plans Nigeria exit after $30 million investment. For how long? They plan not to leave. I don't really understand how are we going to change this narrative. The suffering is too much. How are our people are going to free from this suffering, from this slavery? We are slaving ourselves between ourselves. People don't have human sympathy. Well, I did not surprise what happened to Tinubu in South Africa, and he was invited. You see the way they ignore him, because international observer, they know that the way he came to president is not the right way. It's not free and fair election. That's why he can never be recognized anywhere. Yes, that is it. Because the way he came there is not free and fair. International observer, they said it. European. How can suspect it can be recognized? It can never. Yes, it's me. I like it the way they do it there. I like it that way because only Nigeria they recognize you as a president. International body they don't recognize you as a president. It's good for him so that we know that it's not a child play. That is it. I'm telling you the truth because those people they are taking Nigeria granted. Look at what is happening in Nigeria now. Economies every day is declining. There is no hope for people living in Nigeria. How many years back there is no light in Nigeria? What a shame. That South Africa he went to, there is light, there is road, there's water. It's good for him that the way they did it there, yes. Imagine, come on Ghana here. Ghana have steady light. They have road. And Ghana is a small country compared to Nigeria. Even South Africa is a small country compared to Nigeria. But today, Nigeria is the fourth economic country in Africa. It was number first before, but today the fourth. Just because of our bad government and everybody there. Corruption and everybody. Thank you very much.
Madam Pat, are you there? All right, Madam Pat is not there. Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Malik. Well, your leaders are just as bad as your followers. As you can see from the body language of the senator that showed
I
on
think the
that.
next person is
Take off.
Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, good evening and welcome to the channel. Please.
Yeah. Hello. Please hold on,
us.
Mr. Chris. Hold on, Madam Patricia. It looks like your
time start
system
now.
is
You have
delayed.
8 minutes. Thank
Hello.
you. And let me thank you, Madam Luke.
She didn't
Madam
hear
Luke,
Madam
thank
Luke.
you for very
Can
much
anybody
for
hear
being
me?
a brilliant
Madam,
moderator.
we can hear you. We can hear you. Okay. Madam Patricia is not hearing anybody. I came because she didn't hear Madam Luke, and she's not hearing me as well.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you know they hear us before because if I say you're this thing, after we don't talk, 78 years later, now you come they hear with they talk.
You voted by 2 now. That one no reach you. That 100.
No, Madam Patricia, you have delay in your
years later. Now I hear you.
You have delay, Madam Patricia.
Because Madam Luke was talking already. You know,
Madam Patricia.
I didn't hear her. No, I didn't hear her.
That's
okay,
Madam Patricia.
Okay, let her do it today then. Let me just.
Okay.
Yes,
just let her do it because our network is very clear. But before that, hold on, guys. Ginger Breadman sent a message which I want us to listen to. Please, let's listen to this quickly. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Ginger Breadman, and time here is 1:30 a.m. I'm responding quickly to the broadcast for today concerning Chris work again. This is not a private message, so I expect you to play it in your next live broadcast as my 3 minutes of submission. I'm not speaking behind anyone. Chris Wakubia's submission was very clear. He made it clear that PWB is not supporting the candidates of the Labour Party. However, he came to Edo State to raise his hand up because he's expected to do that as the presidential candidate and the leader of the Labour Party. If he does anything contrary by supporting openly a different candidate of another political party, that will amount to a party activity and then he can be expelled from the Labour Party and become homeless. Remember, the likes of Abure and Apapa have made it clear that based on PSA, that they were looking for an opportunity to expel PWB from the party. So I believe coming out to campaign for a different party or speak against his party openly will amount to anti-party activity and can be expelled. However, Chris Wakobia has done that indirectly. Remember the way it has been alleged how the Olumide Kapata emerged. You cannot come in through the window and expect to fix the house. It is said that the means he came in was monetized, and under the leadership of the so-called Apuri that we know that he has been alleged with a lot of criminal activities. So I don't expect P2 jet out to submit support such a candidate. So I think there is substance to what Bakuba has said, and there is logical reasoning to agree that PDP could do such. And for the supporters on your channel who, like Zombie, according to Fela, the likes of my brother, I don't want to call their name, that support Olumide Akpata and think and sinker without looking at, the several packages that are surrounding what people are saying. I think those people are the people you have to be careful about, and people that cannot call a spade a spade. The solution of Chris Wakobia was spot on, and I think it has credibility. Thank you very much.
Okay, that is Black Gingerbread Man right there, saying that he supports the statement from Chris Owankobia yesterday, 100%, and all that. So he actually asked me to play this, although the volume and the voice note was not very clear. So Gingerbread, if you're listening to us, next time you're sending me in a voice note, make sure that is 100% clear. You don't put on the headphone or anything, just speak directly to your phone and everywhere will be silent so that the spectators can listen to you properly. But at least the message has been passed. So I thought I should bring that in. That's also a submission from somebody. And some of you that cannot join the panel, if you are listening to this now and you want to pass a message and you want your voice to be part of this, you can send this as well. But don't send it by starting with, Naija Wash, how are you? How is your family? How did this, that, blah, 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 before you not pass your message. That kind of message, I can't pass it. Just go straight to the point. You can greet me, please. I want this to be passed to the public. Then you go straight and pass your message. Then I'll pass it. But some of you have done it in the past. You send a message and you want it to be on air, but for the first 1 minute or 2 minutes, you were just reading praises on me and me and me, and I cannot play that. Not that I don't like praises. You want to send me praises, encourage my work, just let it be my audio alone. But if you want it to be on the public, I'm not going to play that here. I don't want my spectators to be confused about other things rather than what we are doing here. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you. Mother Luke, back to you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I like the submission by Mr. Gingerbread Man. Before I call on the next person, it's okay for everybody to go wherever they want to go, and I think the Labour Party should be stripped. I've always said it. If Mr. Obi did not come out to comment on the Big Daddy issue or Yes Daddy issue, and you think he's going to come out and comment on this, you go wait tire. Now, who is next on the panel? Mr. Chris Dublin. It is 2:55. You have the floor. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. It's nice to be here again. Yeah, and without the services of Naija Watch, we all cannot sit here and try to engage Nigerians or try to be part of finding a solution to the many problems that are bedeviling the nation. And based on that premise, Mr. Naija Watch, once again, I want to thank you for giving us the opportunity and to contribute our own quota to the contemporary issues that we face in the country. And in the same connection, let me thank the people in the comment section for the beautiful work that they do there. They try to give us a different perspective, a nuanced view of what the issues are, because the people on the panel, we cannot see everything completely. We all have our different angles that we look at these issues from. But, just reading through the comment section, you can see different perspectives that help to enrich the discourse. And Mommy Diaspora, good evening, and thank you very much for all you do. I pray the Almighty God keep protecting you for all of us. Yeah, and Nigerians listening to us, thank you for taking out your time and listening to everything we say here. Well, for me, I'll start with the issue that has to do with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Well, I don't really know if it was a disrespect or it was just a protocol thing. And because I think his campaign, his media team, Bayo Ononuga, he wrote a rebuttal against what Aisha said that it was South Africa's protocol that they have to, there's a way they have to attend to their royalties first before invited president. I think that was what he said. So I have been trying to find out if that's actually what they do in South Africa, but I haven't had the time. So probably it might not just be complete disrespect. It might just be that protocol thing that Bayo Ononuga talked about. It also boils down to the fact that it is important that we also respect our royalties. I think I was saying here some time ago how in countries, the so-called civilized countries, they give their royalty their proper place in politics and in governance, in everything they do. There is no country that will put the administration of their royalties under local government. That is impossible. Not even in Britain, not in Denmark, not in many countries that have monarchies, even though they don't operate monarchical system, but they still place the royalties where they rightly belong. Then for the loan, well, I think it's is it really bad to take loan, or it's actually the terms and condition and what you do with those loans. I think that's where the problem Nigeria has, and that's where the problem that we have with these loans that we are taking, because we don't know the terms and conditions, everything, the process of taking the loans, when to pay back, um, most of the arrangements surrounding the loans, they are all just everything comes in secrecy. You are not even sure of the amount. You don't know where it's coming from. You don't know the payback arrangement. Some people say they will pay with oil wells. Some say they will pay with, exchange of crude. Some say they ask you to devalue your currency, and these loans are not properly debated before these loans are taken. I think that's why a lot of these foreign borrowers, they can get away with so many things. Because I remember one loan Amechi wanted to take one time. Somehow, they get to know at the National Assembly, and that loan was roundly debated, and it led to a lot of controversy. I think Amechi was even invited, and he was even threatening the people at the National Assembly that if they continue discussing and if the Chinese people should hear, they will want to stop giving Nigerian that loan. So that's just for that. And for Kenneth Okonkwo story, I think it is still a developing story. So let's see how it goes. But he was in APC before he came to Labour Party before, and he did all he could for Labour Party. Was part of the struggle, took so many bullets for the Labour Party. All his interviews, they were all fearless. So if I believe he's a man of himself, he knows what is best for him at every point in time. Well, like I said, it's still a developing story, but it's not for people like that the Labour Party should be losing. I wish all these people they can even come together and leave that Labour Party alone and start a new political party, not even joining any of the other political parties that we have. Because immediately they go, even if it's a political party that has just one person, if you go there, you see people stop, they'll just start hearing their heads. So if they can actually form a new political party for people with
2
like
minutes.
minds, not just
2 minutes.
sorry. Okay, good. Thanks for letting me know. Not just only for like minds, for every, not just only, sorry, not just only for obedience, but for everybody, for every like-minded people. Because I believe there are many people with the mindset of obedience scattered around every other political parties. There are many people like that, people that are just naturally good. Because it's just that most of these people, they are resigned to fate. 'Cause if you speak with these people, they tell you that no matter what you do, you are never going to change the system. Which party are you going? Because there's no hardly any party you go that you don't find one or two persons that you can point a finger to. So it's better. Imagine if Showore, the party that he formed, There were still some people there trying to play games with him. He had to wrestle the party from them. So it is better that these people, if they can form a new political party, probably that might just be the escape for Nigerians. As for Magnus Oraka, I think he said it all. He said it all because that's why they say that democracy, it might be a game of number, but we have to be careful because in a democracy, a large congregation of fools can actually elect you a president, and there's nothing you can do about it. So that is why I still kind of fancy the American style of democracy, where they have the electoral college system. So winning in a state, even if that state has 6 million, doesn't really mean that you have gotten 6 million votes. There are electoral college votes allocated to each state. I think maybe Nigeria should think of a thing like that. But I'm sure, even if they want to do that in Nigeria,
Hello?
it's still
Can anyone hear me? Or is it
yes.
system?
I can hear
Okay,
you,
it's from
Patricia.
okay. Speak on them. You were
Okay.
the system was bad before.
Yeah, so I'm also sure that if we want to go through the electoral college system, they'll still allocate the votes to to states in a very, very, very strange manners. They'll be
Okay,
surprised that very enlightened states they will still be giving like 2 or 3 votes.
okay, Mr.
And states,
Chris, time
yeah,
is
I'll
up.
just round up now. And that states that I can say the enlightenment level by educational advancement, they will still give them the much vote. So Nigeria is a whole complex mess, and I think we all should not give up on the country. We should try and keep fighting for the betterment of the nation. And thank you, Madam Luke, for your moderation. And good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, Edolites.
Thank you very much. Please press on the like and shares. Let our voices go far. Mr. Dr. CM, I believe you're next. Thank you for coming in at the time you did. Please take the floor at 3 hours and 5 minutes on the clock.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam Luke. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I would like to speak first on the Tinubu's, what is it called, diplomatic, what word do I use? It's a letdown. Let me just say diplomatic letdown. Tinubu is there not on his own accord. He's representing Nigeria. Every head of state or president you see there, they are representing their country. If you shake hand with them, you are sort of expressing a warm gratitude to the people of the country the president represents. So in Nigeria's own case, it is a disgrace to Nigeria. I don't want to slice it any other way. However, I've listened to people say maybe you don't know the protocol set in place. You see, insofar as South Africa as a country is today as a democratic country, if they go through their history, they have to document it very well that there was once an apartheid regime where blacks are not given the right to vote. Now, in an attempt to change the table, one country stuck out their neck, and that is Nigeria. If there is when they say if there is a country in this world, let me just use US. They always say America and Israel are inseparable. Britain, where I am now, always claim that they have a special relationship. Those of you in the UK will listen. Say they have special relationship with America. I don't know why. Maybe because of colonial power, whatever. I don't know. Then that of America and Israel. Those of you in US can say more about it. If South Africa as a country should have a special relationship with any African country, it must be Nigeria, because Nigeria came to rescue South Africa in times of need, not just giving money. But Nigeria ensured that every university in Nigeria made a space for South African students to come and study free and go back and continue the fight. Nigeria showed them the light. Nigeria believed that Zeke led the struggle for independence. Tony Nahoro, what they used, newspaper, journalism, educating people, all those things. So the best way to fight your oppressors is say use education, open the people's eyes. So Nigeria played a role to the extent that That was 1975 when the Nigerian Federal Commissioner for External Affairs, Joe Garba, which is the Minister for External Affairs, he delivered an address. People can read it. Africa has come of age because of South Africa. Nigeria formed what they call non-allied movement with Joseph Tito of then Yugoslavia, just to make sure that South Africa, in fact, if there's a time Nigeria challenged the superpower, it was then under Murtala's regime. So Nigeria has a lot at stake in South Africa, but I don't know how they conduct their diplomatic relations in South Africa. Otherwise, a country like Nigeria, South Africa should take interest the way we take interest in them. Not really interfering with our system, but maybe in the course of doing it, we say, look, this is our great African brother that helped us. Maybe now that we are getting it wrong democratically since 1999, all these things, South Africa can come and lend a hand, maybe by saying they want to establish all those type of things. Oh yes, they brought a communication, MTN, and then all this Protean Hotel and ShopRite, a business and some banks. I agree. But diplomacy matters. So they let us down. Yes, Tinubu as a president, maybe Aisha was saying using internal problem. Tinubu is illegitimate, yes, he can claim victory because INEC said so, but he can't claim legitimacy because we know. But then that is internal. That is internal. I expected Aisha to focus externally. In this case, you are defending that your country because Tinubu will come and go, your country will remain. That's why Winston Churchill of UK will always say, if he goes abroad, if you dare say anything about Great Britain, the man is ready to fight till the death to finish you off. But when he comes back, he will call his people and tell them the truth. Say, look, forget. So in this case, to tell us the truth, I'm not looking at Tinubu, I'm looking at Nigeria now. I'm looking at Nigeria. They gaffed. They shouldn't. As a matter of fact, Nigeria, when it comes to gathering in South Africa, Nigeria shouldn't be. If you place Obama in those days, or maybe Biden, you place the EU, G7 heads of state, if they are. If you are placing Africa, you have to put Nigeria, not because of Tinubu. You say this is a country. Population-wise, Nigeria is still a resource to the world. I'm just leaving people may be surprised why I'm saying this. Nigeria is a great resource to the world. Is he brain? Is he in anything? I mean, you respect us for being the father of internet. So to me, South Africa, they disgraced us big time. And I'm not happy about that. You look beyond Tinubu. You can't just do that. It doesn't mean you can listen to somebody and then tolerate the person without taking the person serious. You can stretch your hand and greet it. That's why you smile. That's all. It doesn't change what you think about Tinubu as a person. But to rub it in on the face of Nigerians, no. It's not good. Particularly a country like South Africa, where we expended our hard-earned resource, even became enemy to most of the superpowers in the world because they have interest. They have interest, and Nigeria was challenging them. Imagine saying, do you know how many African countries could stand up in the 70s to South Africa or to US under Jimmy Carter? Nobody. Or Gerald Ford. But, well, it has gone the way it is. I don't know the way Nigeria conduct our affairs. It doesn't mean, I'm not that I'm supporting Tinubu. I'm not. But when he goes out and then this is where Nigeria should be, he should have done that. South Africa should have done that. That is the way it is done. You don't just ignore him and start shaking hands with other people. Tinubu is not there on his own accord. He's there representing Nigeria. Therefore, whatever you do to Tinubu, you are doing it to more than 200 million Nigerians. That's what I'm saying. So, Aisha, that is where you got it wrong. To me, not that you can't criticize Tinubu, but you can't just go there and ask, no. You keep it aside. Our people say, you drive away the kite that came to carry the chicken first. Before you now tell the chicken, why did you wander out by this time of the day? Don't you know? So you have to, let's finish South Africa. Then when we come back, we can even say recalibrate our bilateral relationship with South Africa. It cannot just be this. I know we got it wrong. It's not that we haven't. We know election-wise, we are not getting it very well. You see, but to come and do this type of thing, I don't think it doesn't say good of them. They may think they are clever. I don't like it. It shouldn't be. So that's one. Now I think on the other one I have to comment on is what is it? This video that Magnus Oraka played. Magnus, yes, what you said to some people they may not know. When P2B went up north after the election, all these things, after they called this time, was giving them drinking water, drinking borehole. There's nothing bad in it.
30 seconds. 30
Oh
seconds.
dear. Okay, yeah. Some of us has people from the north as gate men at this, they down in our houses. We give them drinking water. We know. I said P2B is doing humanitarian job. But if the entertainment, Black Panther also said same thing that day. But if P2B is doing it with the intention that this is a way to tell them that if I can give you drinking water, if you vote me in very well next time, I will do more than that. No, their mentality can change. And that is the problem why most people have seen it. Like Nnamdi Kanu saying, look, we go our own way. That is why Professor Banji Akintoye said he applied to Obasanjo written letter that the Yorubas want to go away, not because they hate anybody, but because the type of life they are living in Nigeria, they are no longer happy. People that started enjoying free education in 1952, look at where they are. So these are the type of mentality why we can coexist. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. CM, Dr. CM. What a wonderful submission. You always bring the reality back to the table, like every of the panelists up here. So I believe at this point, I don't know what Mr. Niger what normally does, if he brings in some callers, or if is it 10 o'clock over there?
Madam Luke.
Yes.
Can I have 30 seconds?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. CM. God bless you, sir. You have, I gave a pre-surface of what you just spoken, but people did not really understand. Thank you for going deeply. And I want to go more deeper. In terms of African Union, Nigeria carries the burden, 75% of the burden in terms of finances and in terms of contributing its forces for the liberation of so many African countries around the African space. And we shouldn't be carried as a country and dumped at the back road. It's never done. This is never done. We have paid too much price for Africa liberation. We deserve everything. This is not a personal issue. This is not Nigeria election. This is Nigeria as a body, not Tinubu as a body. We should be giving our space. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. Yes, we agree Nigeria should be given our space, but charity begins at home. I am not one to give feelings to what other people do to me. I'm more concerned with what I'm doing to ourselves right here in Nigeria. So that's why I'm not taking that personal, because we do worse to ourselves here in Nigeria.
This is diplomacy. This is diplomacy we're talking, country between country, not this is South Africa versus Nigeria.
Yes, but what is your what are you building? What bridge are you building here? It's my question.
No, that's what I'm saying. We had it. Didn't
Have
you hear my proverb?
I heard your proverb.
I said, drive away the kite that came to carry the chicken. Then you now start to take the chicken when the kite must have to say, look, this is. So when he comes back, Tinubu comes back, we want to decide. That's why I say we recalibrate. We now say, this thing that happened in South Africa, don't think it's to you. Let us now know how we are going to be dealing with South Africa. But meanwhile, we have to condemn what they did.
You see, you're still thinking that this is a South African problem. You forget that this is a Nigerian problem. Deal with your problems first at home, and so you can get.
No, Madam Luke, don't look at it from that angle. This is not matter versus matter. This is a country as a body against a country as South Africa. It's not individual issue.
It doesn't take away the fact that we disagree with Tinubu, maybe the borrowing, now look at the loan, trillion. All these things are economic issue. I know bread and butter issue for our own to deal. We criticize him and tell him, look, he should have. But the fact that he was not invited, he was invited to represent Nigeria. Therefore, if you slap him, you have slapped Nigeria.
So what would have made you happier? What put him in the front and shake his hand?
Yes. What should have been the how do they say it? What is good for the geese is good for the gander. You shake hand with everybody. You shake hand with him. That's all.
Mr. CM, Madam Luke, it is better South Africa did not even invite us than inviting us and putting us a back road. Who the hell are there? Who the hell is South Africa?
It's true.
You say who the hell is South Africa? Is your economy better than South Africa?
Who the hell is South Africa?
Our economy is number 4.
We paid their bill for more than 10 years. We paid their bill for more than 10 years. What are they talking about?
Now you can't pay yours. Now you cannot pay yours.
If it's not the political issues, that's our own problem.
Okay.
Then they should help us.
Imagine the imaginable. They should help you.
No.
Are you broke?
Hey,
Are you poor?
listen.
Are you broke?
If you know I helped you to pay your bill, when I can't pay my bill, I say, friend, what do you do?
You want me to help you pay your bill so you can use it to buy 160 million for your
Madam, look, they can help us. They can help us in such a way that they will come in. Look, Mr. CM, hold on. If South Africa want to assist us, we have political issue. There is nothing bad in South Africa president flying in, sitting with the president, talk about this issue. That you are a big brother in Africa. We are in a confused state. We need your country. You need Nigeria to be at the ends of affair because we know you people got the ace.
Is that not why you have ECOWAS?
No, ECOWAS is for West Africa now.
ECOWAS is for West Africa, okay, Madam Luke. You don't know that. You don't know that 70% of the bill in you will pay it.
Black Panther, if I may just come in.
Please, Mr.
Now,
please.
I think these issues, they are two completely different issues. If you ask me, like I said before, South Africa, they ought to do more for Nigeria because of the role we have played in their politics in the past. But if this is a protocol thing, if it is the way they arrange their constitution, I don't think we have any right to be saying they must and they should, if that's what is obtainable in their constitution. Now, there are many other instances. What
happened was, it's not
Madam, Chris, not the constitution, it's not constitutional matter. This one not concern constitution.
I don't know, I'm not defending, I'm just saying, I just gave that angle. What I'm saying is that there are many ways that South Africa has disrespected Nigeria in the past.
Is it that they won't shake our hand?
Wait, South Africa, they've been disrespecting us, and all of us, we know this. We have all heard the story of xenophobia. Every time there's problem, yes. Not just Nigerians. South Africans, they have a penchant for dealing with fellow blacks.
Thank you, my brother.
Whenever they want to riot, it's always the fellow black.
Thank you, gentlemen. Let's go to, I believe, is it final submission time? I think Mr. Chris will like that. Mr. Niger Watch will like that so that he can go to bed.
It's final submission.
Yes, Madam Patricia, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, you have. What are we doing? Are we doing 4 minutes? What are we doing?
4 minutes. 4
okay,
minutes.
You have 3:20 on the clock. Go on.
Thank you so much. Yes, this the argument of whether disrespectful or not disrespectful, we are still there. I don't see it again. I will rehammer it. I don't see it as any disrespectful. Okay, because yes, the video or the cameraman only showed you a little part of all the ceremony. That's all you saw. It's a little part of the whole ceremony. I don't think that was everything that happened there that day, whether it's today or yesterday, I'm not sure. But that on that day they do that recording. I'm not sure that's the clip we saw. It's not the full clip of everything that happened. So we cannot really, so we cannot really say, who is this now? Sorry. Sorry about that. I'm very, very sorry. We cannot really say that, yeah, that is what happened, everything that transpired, and like I said again, he was there, he was invited, so nobody can tell me that, it's because they wanted to disrespect Tinubu, that's why they put in second row, and we that are people that are shouting here now, Mr. Black Panther, Mr. CN, that is saying, Nigeria did this did a lot for South Africa, and whatsoever all these things that they did now is unfair and that. But the xenophobia thing that has been going on is the South Africans are mostly taking it on Nigerians. But it's not on the state level, it's not on the governance level. Is the individuals, the common man on the streets that has been doing it. So the fact that he was invited to be there, I think that was enough. Yes, it was enough, which means they still recognize Nigeria. They have not invited. Are they obliged to invite Nigeria? They are not. So if they still invite Nigeria, which means we are still important to them, that's why they invited us. So the place they put you or where they can make you to sit is not the matter. It's not. It's not. The fact that you were there, is it all African countries that were there? Yes, we are 2 million, over 2 million, 200 million people. Yes, we know. And so what? And so what? So all these trivial things, using it to trouble ourselves. Let's face what is on ground. Let's face what the problem, Nigeria issue. Not about how he was treated over there. And so what? What about the ones they are killing over there? Why are you not talking about it? How many times have people come here to talk about the Nigerians that South Africans are killing over there? Why is it Tinubu one that is special? Come on. Sometimes we need to get away from this track and start,
seconds.
looking at. Excuse me.
Round up, please.
Yeah. So I don't see it as any problem at all. And it's based on protocol. That's the place they said they should stay. They should stay there. Tinubu did not complain. If it was about this, putting him down, I believe Tinubu would have walked away because he's a proud person. Yes, he's very proud. Tinubu is proud. If it was about coming there to humiliate him, Tinubu would have walked away from that place. You wouldn't have seen him. So please, let's get this right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Please, Madam Luke, let me quickly come in. I have someone on the phone. I've been making an office. Madam Origin, please talk to us. You are calling back again. Good evening to you. You have 1 minute.
Yes, I have this important clarification to make, please, everyone. And before I have a word that I need before I say it so that nobody misinterprets it. Senile is not a disease, it's a sign of old age. Now, listen carefully. I don't want us to mix this thing up. The fact that Mr. Tinubu was invited was a respect to Nigeria. Number two, the protocol. Yeah, they are not going to jump protocol, whatever their protocol is. Now, what happened there? I have watched that video, I have watched another video. What I think happened was Mr. Tinubu is on the second row. When they got to where he was, I think, let me not say I believe, Mr. Ramaphosa's wife may have had a little say now because both of them it was like it's not his time, and he stretched his hand, and they needed to stop that because eventually when Mr. Ramaphosa went to the second row, he shook Mr. Tinubu. So let's get that cleared up so that we don't mix things up. I hope I made sense. It is old age people doing their thing. That is what we sent to South Africa. He did his thing. So God bless you all. Bye-bye.
Thank you, ma'am. Please, don't call again. No, it's time to go to sleep.
I don't call. I wanted to clarify that so that we don't mix it up. It is old people trying to jump.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the information. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Man HO, please confirm saying that you there backstage, man. Confirm if you can hear me so that I can bring you in. Okay, yes, thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you for that. You can turn your camera off if you want. All right, guys, please help us to press on the like button. Yes, thank you very much, Madam Bella Naomi, for the support earlier on. God bless you, man. I appreciate you. Okay, let us quickly move on. Oh, Ogashimize is calling back again. Ogashimize, you're calling back. You have 1 minute as well. Go ahead, sir.
No, I don't want it.
Go ahead, sir. Thank you. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Yeah, I don't know why that this energy we are using to talk about Tinubu with shake hand or no shake hand. I don't know why. Even Black Panther was saying Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is here a country now. Hey, what are we talking about? outside of your mouth, Nigeria is not a country. You always say it on this platform. Now Nigeria is a country. Now you're defending your country again. Hey, yeah, I will tell you this. Let us tell you this. Very, very important. Please let us move away from this issue.
All right, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
We will have the election coming up. Let us discuss all those ones. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, madam, look, they don't call you out for comment section now.
Say what did I do again now?
Yeah, they don't call you out.
I did partial. I'll be waiting now.
Naija Watch. Naija Watch.
They see you from where you dey. They say you dey.
Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
Can I reply to that Mr. Nwosu that's always calling and talking up and down? Can I reply?
Eating, no. They say you are eating. I don't know. I don't know where the
person is. Look, you are eating pounded yam on the live screen.
It's true. I forgot that my this thing was on. I was eating. Thank you. So sorry.
Okay.
The only that you are always doing that you should please stop it. Hey,
can I speak on Mr. Nwosu issue?
She's always eating
no.
Naija Watch. She's the one who was eating when I was making submission.
Yes,
Naija Watch.
Yes.
It was disturbing, eh?
Naija Watch.
All right. Grandfather, please, not Mr. Nwosu, please.
Oh, what's his name?
What's happening?
Naija Watch, are you hearing me?
Now, it's not Mr. Nwosu.
Hold on, you want to respond to Oga Chimeze?
Yes, Oga Chimeze, yes.
Oh yeah, go ahead, quickly respond.
Mr. Chimeze, I believe you are in America.
Yes, it's America with you then.
Okay, thank God. You know what's called democracy. When we are speaking about the problem of Nigeria, the question I put forward is meant for you to think and think to the point of making a new constitution. That is the purpose why that question comes in. Is Nigeria a country yet? Holistically as a body, it is a nation, has a name. And as he has a name, you have the representative, irrespective of whether he rigged the election or not. We know. But he's carrying all of us as one, as a nation, Nigeria, to a place. And you are kept at the back.
Mr. Black Panther, you are not making any, you are not adding up at all with your response.
Okay.
You are not adding
all right.
up.
All right, una want capture this platform now. I'm not gonna hold on. I'll pass on to the person where they monitor them. Hello, good evening to your name and where you calling us from. Hello. Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from. Good evening to you. Okay, talk to us, sir. You have 1 minute. Yes, sir.
When you take someone to court, it's a suspect. You will take to court, right?
Mm-hmm.
You and somebody is dragging something. When you are dragging that, you are suspecting someone who come to your house. At the end of the day, take the person to court. You have already disgraced the person that he stole your things. You will never be regarded in your face again. I was living in UK 2010, where they have election, David Cameron, with the other person. Do you remember that David Cameron didn't win the election? The two parties worked together and David Cameron became prime minister. The other one became deputy prime minister. I don't know if you are aware of it.
Of course.
I was living in Bradford then. Yeah. Why do I say this? I have been in this Europe for 28 good years. I never see any president, any prime minister elected by the court. Going to court, you have already destabilized your country or your house. So, point of correction for someone who spoke last, Nigeria is not standing as a nation. A nation is people who have an empire. UK is a nation. Nigeria is a state of a country. A state of a state is not a country. It's point of correction. So whatever this man Trump received from South Africa, he deserves it because we are exposing everything to the whole world to hear on the media.
Okay.
Are you not working for people to hear your voice? Is it not why we are talking on the media? So
Thank you.
you come and see your things and you are trying to get your things back and you want to give the person honor. Which kind of honor is that?
Thank you.
They go to have disrespecting the state of Nigeria already by putting that person there.
Thank you.
So that person, whatever they do in South Africa, they deserve it. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Niger
All
Watch,
right.
please. Niger Watch, please. What Black Panther is saying probably didn't put it very well, taken out of context. We are
Okay,
talking of
before
diplomacy.
you come
See,
in,
I'm coming.
hold on now, please. Before you come in, I make a Kukuma hand over to person where they hand over. Madam, look, you have the floor again. Thank you, ma. So
Thank
get your
you.
permission from her. Thank you.
Thank you, my good people. Sorry for the
Okay.
Ebing Pamio, so I was doing something.
Just the 30 seconds.
Go ahead.
See, when you're dealing with diplomacy, you treat countries the way they are. It doesn't matter whether the country is a hopeless country. That's why in the United Nations, yes, Arafat, despite the fact that the world see him as a terrorist, he addressed the United Nations. He was giving his chance. That's what we are talking about. Wait, go and check. Yes, Arafat addressed UN Security Council, despite the world saying that he's a terrorist, banished in so many countries. But he had his way. So in Tinubu's own case, why did you are saying Nigeria representing Nigeria?
Dr. Sier, you are talking about United Nations.
Okay.
Talk about
No.
country, not United Nations.
You are Mr. Jonathan. I don't know where you are coming from, sir.
Thank you, gentlemen.
They should dump into the lagoon as a country.
Thank you, gentlemen, because we're going into overtime here. So we are now in the process of giving our final submission, but I want to defer to Mama H.O. Let her first take the 5 minutes so that way we can go back since she has not spoken. Welcome, Mama H.O. You have the floor. 5 minutes, please.
All right, greetings to every one of you on the panel and those in the audience. I'm worried. I'm worried because the youth of Nigeria are not ready to take back their country. And those who I think in the last election, they are beginning to have a new mindset to be able to detach themselves from the old orders to form a new order of a better Nigeria and to have a progressive Nigeria who will put the younger generation interests at heart and their future, their main concern, are beginning to derail. They are beginning to go back to their vomit, where even though we are there in APC or a PDP, as long as our main candidate becomes the flag bearer, it doesn't matter anymore. Shame on all of you. Because you seem to be going back to your vomit. And going back to your vomit will not deliver my children from this evil that these wicked people have plugged them in. And it is a shame. And as a mother, it makes my heart to bleed. If we want to talk of the percentage of Nigeria who fall into the category of the people we are fighting for, you people belong to that category. So how come you are not bold enough to want to take the bull by the horn and separate yourself from these satanic people, as my son Elvis will call them, and come up with your own idea? Either you join an AC or form your own formidable political party who believe in one ideology that will say to hell with all these people that have looted the future and the present future of my children. And if you do not want to do that, and you want to join those idiots, those wicked people called APC and PDP, go ahead and remain in your bondage till thy kingdom come, because you make me sick and you make me bleed in the heart every day. Seeing intelligent young Nigeria being destroyed because they won't give them a chance. And you are not ready to give yourself a chance. Oh, structure. What structure did they have? Because if they really have the structure you people are talking about, they will not have stolen
2 minutes, madam,
of my children in this last election. Therefore, they have no structure. The only structure they have is rigging, looting, and stealing the resources that is meant for the benefit of all Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mama Icho. I felt that in my body and my soul. Yes, where are the youth? My dear Mama, if youth see bull now, they go chop both the bull and the horn. They are not going to take no thing hostage because hunger bad. It will make you sick. I understand that. But what do we do? On that note, since we're giving final submission now, I'm going to start because I think I gave Madam Pat the time to do the submission and I forgot that I was on the screen. So I'm going to give my final submission and then I'll move to, I think it's Destiny Wosu next, right? Okay, no answer. So,
yes.
Okay, good. So I'll give my 4-minute submission and then I will turn off. The clock is like 3:40 on the clock, so I'll stop at 3:44. So you see, we are here again talking about I am a true Nigerian, and I think in a different form, even if I'm living in diaspora. I was in a Nigerian for the first half of my life. And there is something I believe in, it's called self-pride. The way we handle these things show we don't handle rejection very well. And this carries on to our personal lives and everything we're doing. For a single handshake, they did not recognize you, they did not do you this one, they did I mean, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Besides, who is even watching this Ramaphosa's coronation? How big is this in the grand scheme of things? When Tinubu had his own coronation, did Ramaphosa come here? I'm not even sure if he did. And if he did, I know, trust us, we will put all our people on the back and put our butt kissers, the people we kiss their butt in the front. That's the way we do, because we have never learned to honor our own. And like the caller rightly said, Miss Madam Origin, there's a protocol for everything, and the camera will only, I say we like to shalaye too much. The camera will only give you what they want to see. Just like Mr. Wankobia's statement. Just like the Yes Daddy statement. We do like to shalaye without seeing the big picture. And we run with it and we start foaming at the mouth and being unnecessarily miserable. How big is this in the grand scheme of things? You have a failed country that is borrowing money and you're expecting people to come and help you to feed your borrowing habits. Not be juju be that. They should help you. When you have oil well, you have resources, you have mineral resources that a few are stealing. You are stealing from unborn generations and you want help. Serious juju, serious juju. And I will round up by saying, because I have 3 minutes or 2 minutes, Mr. Peter Obi, you don't owe me any explanation. I don't even want to know. Whatever happened there was a private conversation, and I'm not big into gossip. And I hate snitches. I can't stand snitches. So when anybody snitches, I don't take them. I don't even care if it's the truth. It's a matter of, it's an honor for me. It's an honorable thing for me. We all have things we do at the back of this screen that we don't want nobody to know about. Everybody has things that they do. We alliances that we make behind closed doors. But for political correctness, we have to show a face. Biden is doing the same thing. Rather than expose your drug baron of a leader, they redacted his name. Listen, we all have our own things behind our cupboard. Peter Obi remains the best there is out there, and I give him my support. I don't give a rat's ass what went on between him and Mr. Wakobia. That is just a necessary distraction for me, and I'm not interested. I am not interested. Whether he goes to PDP or goes to APC, not my headache. He's fighting for his own political recognition. You fight for yours. As for Kenneth Okonkwo, I'd rather him go to APC than come to PDP. With Wicked here and those G-string governors, you can forget it. I said it again on the final note. I don't care where Peter Obi goes. Obedient and not capable of carrying him across the finishing line. So all this huffing and puffing you are doing here, you go nowhere. Because, like Madam H.O. says, until the youth rise up to take their country and defend their mandate, you go nowhere. So come out here and talk from morning till night, you go nowhere. And Nnamdi Kanu, you better make the deal and run. Nigeria never hold you hostage. When Nigeria hold you for custody, you will know that you serve a different God. You go change your tune by force. That is why never start a fight you cannot finish. Now you want to make a deal. Because everybody that you've been fighting for, I won't say he was fighting for people, he was fighting for himself. He was fighting for his beliefs. Some people believed it and some people did not. So I'm not going to say people have abandoned him. No, nobody has abandoned him. On that note, I rest. Mr. Destiny, you have the floor at 3:45. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and I greet everybody on the panel. Like you just said, because we thought you said, looking at it, did not even rhyme with what Mama Eju said. Because if really we say we are fighting for the good of the country and for the youth, and all of us here, 2022 and 23, that we are fighting for someone to take over from PDP and APC. And right now, every one of us are saying that we should go back to the PDP to get the country back. Definitely, we are just fighting for our person to come to power. And the person that stand on his own said APC and PDP, and including even Labour Party, all of them are just the same. That is not going to go there if Nigeria really wanted to take, mostly the youth want to take their country on their own. That where he stands is where he's going to stand. He's not going to shift. He must remain there, whether he wins or not. Definitely, what we are doing right now is for our person to win. We don't care where he will go to just to claim the power. Definitely, the power is what we want, not for the country to good. We are just for our own selfish interest. That's just it. And me, I believe we should make the country good, not for our person to win or our person to be in power. Thank you, guys.
Everybody see there?
Who is next?
All right.
Yeah,
the next.
I'm next.
Okay, you are next, Black Panther. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Mr. Wosu, I come on my cap for you. Thank you for that wonderful speech. I love that. Madam Echo, God bless you, man. Thank you for bringing us back. And I want to state this here. One thing we should note, if somebody make a statement, let him get to the end and understand it. Now, what we were arguing here was not because of me. It's not because of Tinubu. It's not because of Dr. CM. It is because of the country itself. If we are fighting at home, we are fighting among ourselves. We are trying to create something that we can all be proud to go out there. But irrespective of that, we have been recognized out there as a body called Nigeria. Now, if that body is represented by one person whether crook or anyhow, it is still recognized, because under the law they say, oh, he has come out clean and therefore he's your president. We all know what happened. Then he goes out and you are putting him at the back seat, not handshake. Madam, look, don't bring, it's not the handshake we are talking about. Nobody cares about handshake. It's putting you back, and you put Burkina Faso or you put Kenya, you put Somalia at the front seat. It's not protocol. It is what is due for you. You deserve what the country is due for. Nigeria has gone past what we are saying. Many people are thinking, what is happening to Nigeria? That was the same thing they were saying. What is happening to America when Trump was in power? Many said they are going to tear their passport. Many said they are going to break their permanent residence because of the disgrace it's bringing to them. But that does not warrant you, as a country that has diplomatic relationship, not with Tinubu, but with Nigeria. Then you now take that country to the back seat. It's never heard in the international world. You can't take Russia because Russia is undergoing issue. Then America invite Russia, they will not put Russia at the back row. It's not done. International politics is not done. If Nigeria were to be a country that really stamped well on international politics, there will be a diplomatic fight within Nigeria and South Africa by now. And some of us do say this. Thank you. Some of us do say this, that, oh, Nigeria is just a 200 million people, and so what? Look, I differ from that statement, because South Africa owns a company in Nigeria and they are making profit more than the entire African coast where they have their company. They are making twice, 3 times the money, the profit, and they are taking it back to their country to develop their country. If we stop that thing because of diplomatic relationship, we don't have it, we break it. Will they not be begging? The last time our Nigerians were maimed in South Africa, what happened? Because of our talking, our shouting, that led to our country leaders to go against South Africa. And what happened? They had to send their diplomat, and their president came to Nigeria and did what is supposed to be done. That is how it is. If you misgag as a country against a big country like Nigeria, then you expect something else. We are not, when we argue among ourselves that we need to have a new constitution, the question comes, is Nigeria a nation? That does not mean that Nigeria is not in the world of affairs of doing things. If I want to go out now, I will still go out as Nigeria. I still hold the passport. Not to say, oh, because I say Nigeria is a nation, we are simply talking among ourselves to rearrange the state and go forward as a Nigeria. Under that discourse, that is where I sink myself into. But under you diplomatic relationship, South Africa have done something that does not augur well in the international world and good for good diplomacy. It has not done very well. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. Well, at some point we will have to move on, because we cannot keep stewing on a South Africa, Nigeria sentiments. We have other things that we're gonna, and I hope that we have peace, find peace, and move on from this, whatever is hurting us about this incident. And hopefully South Africa and Nigeria will have a better relationship down in the future. The next person on the, I believe, is it Abdul Malik?
No, it's me.
Who is me?
Mr. Jonathan.
All right, Mr. Jonathan.
Jonathan is me.
At 3:52.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I greet everyone once again. And the issue of South Africa, I think I will leave that for now. But I will say this, with respect to Nigeria, because that's the key. Nigerian politics. Mr. Peter Obi is a man of honor. I respect him. I have high regard for him. He's a man of honor, a man of integrity. and he continually say the truth. The truth. Yes, a private conversation. So it's not for Mr. Nwakobia to come out and spill that out. That's shameful as far as I know it. However, as I said, Mr. Peter Obi spoke the truth. But I don't even need that to come from him. I don't need Mr. Peter Obi because he's saying the truth. I know the truth already. I know the truth. I don't need him, whether he said it or he didn't say it. I know the truth already. I know that the candidate that emerged from Labour Party in Edo State is an error. Currently, is an error. Whichever way you want to look at it, error as a party or error from the candidate himself, it does not matter. Okay, put the candidate aside. If the error is not the candidate, the error is the party. The party is the candidate is the party. You cannot separate the two of them. That's why today, in that interview, Mr. Akpata cannot say anything against his leader, against the chairman of the party. He dare not. Because he himself and the leadership of the party, they are one. And what Mr. Peter Obi said, that the candidate that emerged is an error. Some people will say it's not talking about the candidate, maybe it's talking, whichever way you look at it, whether it is the current leadership is an error, as we have it right now. And that's exactly what the likes of Okonkwo, Kenneth Okonkwo, was alluding to. The reason why he said he can't stay. We have to know this. I don't know how to sing this, how to ring this. It's just the truth. That is the truth, and you cannot change the truth. You can't. You can run from the truth, but the truth will always catch up. It will catch up in a manner, in a way that you probably will not like. And in the process, you want to defend what is not the truth. That is what is going on right now. My belief, my expectation is that the obedient, the people that want a good Nigeria, they will come together and continue to speak with one voice, so that the likes of Abure will have no hiding place. Right now, we are giving him a cover. Those that are supporting the candidacy that emerged through his leadership, you are giving Abure a cover. You are giving him a hiding place. You are making him feel comfortable. Make it hard for him. Make it difficult for him, so that he will go. He will leave. And this party can breathe and we can continue. We have to make it hard for him. But right now, he's breathing. He's having a fit day because everybody, some people are still supporting everything that emerged through him. You cannot condemn him wholly. You cannot condemn Abure, emphatically. You can't. You have to slice it. You have to be spinning it somehow. We can do that.
Mr. Jonathan, can I correct you?
No, sir. 1 minute. He has 1 minute, please.
Correct you. Just use 10 seconds.
Okay,
So
10 seconds. Let me just do the correction. Mr. Jonathan, Abure was constitutionally the chairman when the election was held.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so that's fine. Abure was the chairman. And the candidate emerged under his leadership. You've just said it. Abure was the chairman when the primary took place. And all this brouhaha about malpractices, corruption, lack of transparency, we all know it even before the primaries. We all know
Obida
it
went to raise his hand. He did not condemn him. Obida raised his hand.
Wait. That's why I said that, see, there is no way you can continue to stand with the leadership that you will sit comfortably. You cannot sit. Even Mr. Peter Obi is not sitting comfortably right now. He's not. Because this leadership is still there. It's not comfortable.
Thank you.
And that's unfortunate. I'll leave it at there for now for today. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Mr. Chris Dublin?
No, I'm the next.
Who's next?
Madam, look, it's not me at all.
Who is next? Because everybody is practically given the substitution here.
It's
Abdul
Black
Malik.
Panther.
Abdul Malik.
No, it's
No,
me.
Abdul
I'm the
Malik.
next. I'm the next.
Oh, Abdul Malik. I thought you had given yours. Okay.
No, no, no. You jumped me to another page before.
Okay, to Jonathan. I hear you. Okay, you have your time at 3:58.
Yeah, I may not use the meaning itself.
All right, 3:58. Go right
Yeah,
on.
but I'm not. All those talk we are talking, I don't even understand because our problem now, we are not talking our major problem. Now, federal government want to borrow another money. What are they going to do with that money? There is no effect, nothing to show. They borrowed the past one before. They don't do anything with the money. They share the money between themselves. Now people are suffering. Still, there is nothing. They have never concluded how much they have been given a minimum wage. They say 2,000 naira, and they advise NLC and TUC, they advise to civil servant to collect 2,000 naira. What 2,000 naira is going to do for a family man? Let us talk our major issue. All those issues we are deliberating, those are not the major issue. People can no longer eat in Nigeria. People are starving, they are dying. It's the one you hear. What about the one you don't hear? And many companies, they are leaving Nigeria every day. Every day by day, every day that come to pass. Companies are evacuating from Nigeria to another country. What federal government are doing there to help? There is nothing. That's why I told you what Tinubu what he expressed in South Africa deserve it. Is it how South Africa people enslave their people? It deserve it what he experienced there, because what are you saying that they did not give him a position? Even though they did not give him a position, he's not the one that will stand on the feet. If you know it's left and right. Yes, look at the example you make in Donald Trump then. Yeah, because Donald Trump knows his left and that's why he stands on his feet. But he's there quiet, just like Momo. According to Asha, you see what he said. He said it with language. I hear what she said. We don't have government. I'm telling you, because he's the one that representing Nigeria. He represents all Nigeria. That's why Nigeria faces something difficult to anywhere in the world. Nobody recognize Nigeria again because of the criminal people that are there. The way they come to the office. Everybody know the way he come there. Yes. How can such country be recognized? Never. Because the people they are leading us, they are not well organized. That they molest the country like it's not country. I'm telling you, the tracker in Nigeria be recognized anywhere in the world. That's why they mix it up in South Africa. It can never be recognized here because you don't know it left or right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Malik.
Madam Luke,
yes,
just
sir.
10 seconds, if I can just get 10 seconds.
So
please.
go ahead.
Just to
somebody is studying a man somewhere.
Just to respond to Mr. Abdul Malik. I don't know since when issues like Edo State has become a non-major issue. I don't understand. We're talking about relevance here. I don't see anything that has been that has been mentioned or discussed in the last 2-3 hours that is not relevant. It is relevant, and you can connect it with whether they go to another 4.4 billion dollar loan. It's all connected. So you cannot say the issue of Edo State is not a major issue. Since when has that become a non-major issue? Since when? We are here. I'm not wasting my time here, and I don't think panelists here are wasting their time. We're talking about issues here that at the end of the day, we can link it together to the shenanigans and the wastages of the federal government. Thank you very much.
Okay. Mr. Abdul Malik has spoken. Mr. Chris Dublin, is it you now?
Yeah, I guess so, Madam Luke.
All right, you have 4:03, and we have 4 hours and 3 minutes gone on this show, so it's your turn.
Okay. Thank you very much, Madam Luke, for obliging me to speak. Well, I think The issues today, they all are germane, in my view. They are somehow all interconnected. And they all boil to one thing, and that is the question of leadership. You know, if Nigeria, concerning the issues that happened in South Africa, I think if if we have really demonstrated leadership, and something like that couldn't have happened. It is okay for we to say apartheid, Nigeria did this, that, that. But the point I'm making is that this is not the first time Nigeria is disrespecting South Africa. South Africa is disrespecting Nigeria. They are diplomatic. See, there's what they call their international committee. There's a word they use in government then. What's your international relationship? What's the direction? I don't think South Africa's international relationship is towards Nigeria. Not at all. If it was, when South Africa, when they were fighting these apartheid people, is it not Nigerians that supported them? Then when Jonathan was going to procure arms from Russia, excuse me, when Obama refused to sell arms to Jonathan, and they had to go through South Africa, was it not the same South Africa that seized the $25 million and the aircraft that Jonathan wanted to use to procure weapons from Russia? So their international relationship was more tilted to the West than Nigeria. And not just only Nigeria, that's what they do with the black people in general. So anyhow you look at it, South Africa, they don't care about you. The earlier you put this in your head, the better. And it all boils down to leadership. If we have been able to reply South Africa with all their xenophobia antics, if we have been able to serve them equal measure of the kind of things they've been dishing out to Nigerians and other African countries, I'm sure that they would have given us the respect that we deserve. But like I said before, they said that thing was a protocol thing. So for that, I don't even bother myself. Still talking about leadership. Look at the loan we are talking about. Is it not still leadership problem? If we have a leader that actually knows his onion, they should tell us what they want to do with this loan, because it's not really the loan that's the problem. It's what you want to do with it and the repayment plan and how are you plugging the leakages back home. Talking about leadership, look at Kenya. The man that they elected in Kenya, that they elected just like we wanted to elect Peter Obi, that man increased tax. He just went to United Nations, whatever, the financial people. He came back and increased tax 3 or 4 days ago, and the people of Kenya, they've been on the streets since he increased that tax. There was nothing like he's a Yoruba man, he's Hausa man, he's Igbo man. They were all on the streets. Not until yesterday that they have to remove that tax. But what do? They increase tax, everybody complain, they increase tax, we complain, we don't do anything. And that will stay. Tomorrow they will bring another one, it will stay. Next tomorrow they will bring another one. Everybody will be arguing. Some will say it's okay, some will say it's not okay. So just like we are talking about Tinubu now, we are even saying it's okay that we were treated shabbily. It's not really Tinubu that was treated shabbily. It is Nigeria as a country. That is my take on that. Then for still talking about leadership again, whatever is happening today in Labour Party, I think Peter Obi has a big role to play. He really has a big role. And for me, whether he comes out to address people or he doesn't come out, he should let his followers know where he stands. That is the hallmark of leadership. There is no use to be giving contrasting views. You can't be giving different signals. You have to let your followers know where you are. Because they said a pack of lions, a pride of lions, sorry, that is being led by a lamb, automatically they will all become a lamb. But when you have one lion leading a multitude of lambs, the whole of that land, they will all become lions because they are looking forward to their leader. And leadership is everything. Peter Obi needs to understand this, and it needs to be whether more vocal, I don't know how to put it. Even he doesn't need to shout, but at every point in time, he needs to know, we need to know where he stands. He needs his followers to know exactly where he stands. If you want to go to PDP, it's completely your choice. But you have to tell your followers that this is the plan, this is what I want to do, so that they will decide whether to follow you or not, instead of causing, giving double signals, and with these signals, they are all resulting to infighting amongst your followers. Imagine everybody has the same plan, the same view, the same future about Nigeria. Look at the big names that are leaving the Labour Party. Look at the big names, because everybody seems to be confused. If you look at the majority of arguments, the back and forth we are all having against each other here, even across the continent, even across the nation, it's not really about what one person has done or what one person has not done. It's about every obedient trying to align their views, their thinking, trying to look at what is on Peter Obi's mind. So he has to, he's the leader of the group. He has to speak. He has to let people know where he stands. It's not compulsory that he remains in one place. Not if he wants to decamp, he should let us know. That is what we are. He should carve a pathway. There has to be leadership. So in my final conclusion, my final analysis, if we have the proper leadership, because the problem we have in Nigeria today is the problem of leadership. And as long as we are not ready to solve that problem, this is how we'll be moving in circles, in circles, in circles, and in circles. That was why I said all the issues today, if you look at all of them carefully, Kenneth Okonkwo going to the APC, Tinubu being disrespected, the loan taking, the what Magdo Soraka was talking about, everything, all of them boils down to the leadership question. And not until we get that right, we are going nowhere. Sainthood, being a saint, cannot automatically transform a nation. You have to demonstrate courage. You have to, in every way you can. And in demonstrating courage, you should understand that millions and millions of people believe in you. They will do whatever you told them to, whatever you tell them to do. Excuse me. They will do whatever you ask them to do. So in that case, whatever you do, you must be sure that you don't give mixed signals. Your signals must be clear at all times. You shouldn't give signals that you allow the people to start contemplating. And when issues are left to human interpretation, definitely there will be mistake. There will be different views to it. That's why they have protocols. They have protocols. In workplaces, you have what do they call it? Expectations from what there are things they expect from you, that these are the standard that we expect, minimum standard. Things like that should be in Labour Party. The signals like that should be coming from Peter Obi, so that we know where we are, so that this back and forth, this bickering left, right, and center will stop. Thank you very much, and good evening, everybody.
Thank you very much. I think at this point we're going to, I'm going to the screen here. Is that Dr. CM? All right, take it home.
All right. Thank you. I think in rounding up, I will. Whatever I say about Tinubu's visit to South Africa remains my opinion. I'm not taking it back. I believe I'm right in the way I analyzed it. It's all about diplomacy. Everybody is equal. That's why they have countries. Tinubu went there not on his own accord. He was called to represent Nigeria as their leader. It doesn't matter. In diplomacy, if you bring a cockroach as your leader, you should be accorded respect. That is diplomacy. It's as simple as that. That's what is involved. Otherwise, they shouldn't have invited him. That's it. Now coming back to domestic issue, bread and butter issue that bedevil us. You see, I've learned that I don't like joining issue with people. I believe that people analyze issues based on the way they see it. Here today, I heard or there about people saying Tinubu is a strong man. He's seen that we take Nigeria out. Either he does this or that. You see, in the past 10 years, whoever is coming to be a Nigerian leader, you don't need a manifesto. Manifesto is already in the open. There's insecurity. There is hunger. Economy is collapsing. These three things, you don't need it. You don't need to fashion any grammar about it. This has been the situation since 2015 when Jonathan came in, or when he was leaving. Part of the reason was he's so weak. He's a weak leader. He's so weak. Buhari came in, said he will fight Boko Haram and move Nigerian military army headquarters to Borno State until Boko Haram is crushed and they clapped hand. Today, 8 years, what happened? Rice of 7,000 moved to 35,000. That was Buhari. Then they say Tinubu, Jonathan is weak. Then Tinubu came. Look at the trillion from 70-something trillion debt to 101 or whatever. It's not muscle you rule a country. It's not muscle. It's not. That a powerful country does not mean that their leader is, when you look at the muscle, he talks stuff. That is rubbish. Anyway, that is the way people understand it. People saying Tinubu is the man, look at where we are. Let those people leave their European capital or wherever they are. Let them go and be with Tinubu. Nigeria is sinking and people are talking. That is the issue. It's not strong man. We need a strong man. Oh, he's weak. It's not weak. It's intelligence you use to rule a country. It's the policy. But people will say, what is it? Okay, now this is the sofa where Nigeria is, the mess Nigeria is. For those that may not know, if you meet a problem, if you can make it better, don't make it worse. That is the issue. Why, personally, somebody like me blame Tinubu is, you came in, 90 billion has gone to Saudi Arabia for Allahu Akbar charge. That is gone. Is that what we should be doing? There was a tape played by Shego Kimpale interviewing a senator. 160 million naira car. Is that what you should be doing? That is the issue. There are things, you see, sometimes in leadership, perception, because not everybody will get to close to you. But if they hear pronouncement what you are doing, it gives them hope. That is the issue. It's mismanaging the economy, borrowing money, building 20. Okay, Nigeria has about 25 million people homeless, according to UN Habitat or whatever they said it the other day. Yet you spend 21 billion to build a house for somebody who is not homeless. What type of policy is that? Anyway, people understand things differently. To some people, Tinubu is their darling. They feel he's doing the right thing. It's okay. I don't join issue with people, but all I know is that anybody can operate at the level of his or her intellect. But for me, there are certain things you can't convince me of. When I see it, I know. Leadership is not about muscle, who is strong. You don't finish Boko Haram by saying you crush them. You don't do that. You use intelligence. If it's something that requires ideology, you call them to a round table. That's why America will still upon their power. America is the most diplomatic country in the world. Anything they send an envoy, they believe in dialogue. But in Nigeria, you crush them. You need a weak leader. Oh, he's so weak. All those strong will be elected. Where did they lead us? All those strong leaders, Buhari crushed them. Jonathan is weak. Tinubu, where are we? Where is Nigeria today? Strong leader, strong. The word strong. People think that strong is making. These are rubbish. You rule people with intelligence. You sit down and craft something. The moment you lift people out of poverty, it takes care of so many things. But Nigerians are sinking every day with close to 150 million people below poverty line. Thank you very much. Tomorrow we continue. Thank you.
All right.
Madam Luke.
Yes, sir.
30 seconds.
Of course.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I just wanted to come in.
Before you say something, please hold on. To Nigeria, identify yourself. If next time you come, now that backyard you did throughout. I hate reminding people to identify themselves. You know the rules of the platform. You cannot just be there and turn off your camera. You'll be expecting me to ask for it all the time. You know, if you don't do it, if you know I didn't bring you in, you know, say now they good day for the next 78 years. So I have to bring you in so that Madam Luke can give you time to speak. Let me quickly put Mr. Destiny in the backstage. You know, Black Panther, go ahead. Madam Luke, over back to you. Thank you, man.
Hold on a second.
I wanted to go.
Seconds. Yes, please. Go ahead, Mr. Black Panther.
Okay. I wanted Mr. Niger to play that video so that I wanted to make a statement, because that statement has been going on when we had some talk with my friend online. You see, the Nigerian politicians, especially the PDP and APC, they don't care about Nigeria. They don't care. That is the statement I want us to know, so that the anger for a better Nigeria, to fight for a better Nigeria, now rests in our hand. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Blackman and Mr. Tunaija, welcome. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate that. And greetings, Niger Watch. I put my camera on, by the way. You just didn't see it.
No. Tunaija, you should be fine for this your late coming in. Trust me, you need to pay 5,000 naira.
That's a fair point. You can.
So
That's a fair point. My apologies.
10,000 naira.
My apologies. Some people want to bankrupt me already. How do you know I have up to that with this hard times?
Niger Watch, I beg.
Now on small money now, £1,000.
Greetings, everyone, the panelists, the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, this Kenneth Okonkwo, Dr. Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo, I think he's been on the move since he decided to leave Labour, and maybe that's why he came out to openly say that people that are against the national anthem change the tribalists in the country. So yeah, that is a shame, and this is the problem of our country. And I think I just heard CM saying something about that we elect strong leaders. All the leaders we've elected have been proven to be very weak. They are all weak servants of other men. That's what they are, and this is why nobody takes them seriously. And why are people surprised when they go to South Africa and South Africa is ignoring it? South Africa is a nuclear state, technically. They have a nuclear power plant. They have enough to build a nuclear weapon. And that state, at the same time, is part of BRICS. And it's taking Israel to court, International Criminal Court. It's basically leading the world in that charge. What are our leaders doing? What are they doing? They don't belong in the same club at all. And let's not see, our leaders represent us. And we have to ask ourselves, what have we done to allow our leaders to be in this position whereby South Africa is basically leading Africa? That's what's and their GDP now is higher than that of Nigeria. We elected this man in, and he reduced our GDP for us. That's the thanks he gave us in 1 year. So I don't know why we are saying that you have to respect the nation. What is there to respect in Nigeria right now? With all the gifts that we have, what have we done with it? What is there to respect? If there have been, Nigeria is shaping up, making sure the West Africa is solid and Congo is stabilized and all the rest. We have the people, but we are not doing anything with them. We have so many people uneducated in Nigeria that don't have any business being uneducated. We barely have 24/7 power supply. No, 24/7. What is 50% power supply? We don't even have. A country that took 11 years to generate 0.7 megawatts of electricity extra. That's how long it took us to generate 0.7 megawatts. 11 years. We are 200 and something million people. You have to realize where we are right now. This is why sometimes when I say it, people don't understand. Our country is not well run, and our people are not well versed, or at least aware of their role in the process of making sure that these leaders do what they promised us that they're going to do. You saw Tinubu go to Chatham House, promised us that he's going to recruit into the military and so he will secure the country. Did he do it? He didn't do any of that. Who is holding him accountable for that? Nobody. That man is not strong. Look at the South African leader that won 40% of the vote. He's forming a government of national unity. But this president won 30-something% of the vote. He's running the country like he won 100%. And the others kept quiet. The others kept quiet, and we also take the House of Assembly this for granted a lot. We should be
sorry, Mr. Tunaija, sorry. I think he actually invited the others to join him, and they refused. They opted not to do so. So yes.
You invited them to form government of national unity. I'm not sure that's the case.
Please, I beg, Madam Patricia.
I'm not sure that is the case.
Madam Patricia, I beg. Tunaija, continue, I beg.
I beg, enough is enough. Tunaija, I beg. Tunaija, wait, let's correct this before you continue. Now, Ramaphosa has no option because that is the constitution of South Africa. He didn't do it out of...
Thank you.
He didn't. And Madam Patricia, that case is completely different from what...
It's different from what we are doing here, Nigeria.
Continue.
Okay, so you are saying that if you get less than 50%, you have to form a
before you form a government. The same thing in the UK.
If it's a parliamentary
system, it's a parliamentary system of government.
If it's a parliamentary system, if it's, you are not obligated to form a new government. This is a coalition. I'm in the UK.
So
I know that.
how can you obtain power? No, to Nigeria, please.
Can you let me
that's a no. That's a no.
Please.
That's a no.
Ask me a question and say don't answer it.
Okay.
What do you want me to say? So the point is that in the UK, like if you have a parliamentary system, you can go ahead and govern with a minority government. That's what they call it. So you go at every law you pass is on an arrangement basis between yourself and the opposition. You don't necessarily have to form an alliance with the others at all. It's
so
just
ab initio, how do you think you will pass any law?
Yeah, because you can work with the others now. You can collaborate with the others.
Let me ask you a question, Tunaja. Let me ask you a question.
Oh my God.
Let me ask you a question.
Black Panther, wait, please.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay. Listen. You want to ask questions?
Yeah.
Yes.
Look, let me explain it.
Let me ask a question.
Okay, you can ask a question, but one at a time.
After that, I'll talk. Black Panther, after you, I'll talk.
Okay, Mr. Black Panther, ask
I want to ask Tunaja a question. How is the prime minister selected to be a prime minister in a parliamentary system in UK?
The party that won the election that the prime minister belongs to votes to elect the president, the leader of the country. That's what happens. Not all the other parties. The party that the prime minister belongs to.
Okay, now can I come in?
Yeah, if you have a question.
Hold on. Mr. Black Panther, are you satisfied with that question? With that answer?
You don't answer that now.
Yeah, Tunaja is spot on. That's the correct answer. That's the correct answer. Now, Tunaja, the way it works is this.
Okay.
If you don't have a certain percentage of the vote, you cannot form a government. Now, the party that you choose to work with is your sole responsibility. For example, you could have gotten the highest number of seats in the parliament, but you don't have enough to form a government. You can decide to go and work with Labour Party. You can decide to go and work with ABGA. You can decide to completely ignore APC. As long as any party you choose to work with can give you that amount of parliamentary seats that will enable you to form a government. So he is obligated to do it by law.
Not necessarily. You could decide to form. I don't know about South African specific law. I don't know.
No, the South African government is obligated by law. It's not by chance. It's by law.
It's not by people waking up and calling. I use this opportunity to invite everybody to come and join me. That is different.
Let me add to what you are saying. Tunaja, when Black Panther asked you a question, you responded, and it was correct. And people alluded to that. What you are saying now is not correct. What you will have is what is called a hung parliament. You cannot form a government. You must form a coalition government.
Okay, no, you can.
Yes, you can't.
You can.
It is just like the Indian parliament. It's just like the Indian system.
There is minority government. There's something called minority government.
Hold on. Quick question. So that is the reason, and that's my understanding, because I was trying to figure out how that South African thing worked. When they did the election, the ANC didn't get up to that 50%. So that's why they had to reach out to the AD, right?
Yes.
So the AD and the ANC now formed the coalition, and that gave Ramaphosa the number. Is that a correction of how things had gone there?
Yes.
Thank you.
It's not goodwill. It's not goodwill.
Okay.
And I want to add this, Madam Luke. Let me add this. The Indian parliament, the Indian system is the same thing with South African system. You have to have a certain percentage to form a government. If you don't have it, you have to coerce with other parties so that you can reach that percentage, then you form a government.
Can I just say something?
It's not the type of Tinubu's, everybody cannot come and join me. I use this opportunity to invite the opposition party.
No, it's not like
that's not what we are talking about here. So there's no point for you to be saying Tinubu invited them to do
this is not exactly controversial statement. I don't know why it's so controversial.
I want to make a correction, please, before I leave you people.
Okay.
When I say the strong leaders, it's because of Jonathan. They say it's weak. They will elect a strong leader. Buhari came in, messed things up. I'm not saying that I don't support. Nigeria has never had a strong leader, in my view.
Thank you.
Tonight, they don't ascribe it to me. It's not me that said Nigeria. I'm just trying to criticize the people that said a strong leader. That made Buhari to say the defense army headquarters should go to Borno until they crush Boko Haram. In the end, what happened? So they are ruling, they are sinking Nigeria. They are not strong. That's why I said strong leader does not mean muscle. Strong leader means intelligence. I did this.
Yeah, you see, the way you put it now is better. No, but the way you were putting it, you were making it look like, what is the point of strong leader?
What I said was, people say Jonathan was weak. They need a strong leader. Now they brought in Buhari. Buhari, they said is an army general. You move defense ministry to Medugri to crush Boko Haram. In the end, what happened? I said strong leader is not muscle. It's intelligence. You use ideology. You structure a policy to address the issue you have. For instance, insecurity, economic issue, and then what is the other one? Something like, the falling economy, unemployment, and insecurity. These are the threats facing Nigeria today. So it doesn't require a strong leader.
The results
with
what
intelligence.
determines strong leadership. It is the results. You can be of any style.
So that is the issue. That's why I said under Jonathan, rise from 8,000 to 35,000, from 35 to 100,000 now. Is that strong leadership? There's no strong leadership. The country is sinking. We are borrowing money. We are sinking. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, you see, if South Africa allows for this in the minority government, even if they don't tend to do it, it does allow the parliamentary system. That's what happens. The reason why, in the case of Nigeria, because we are using a presidential system, and that's why I think that we take our eye off the National Assembly too much. Because the National Assembly, if the other parties just won 9 more, about 5 more in the Senate, then they will have, the government will require to work with, they will have to work with the other parties to be able to pass anything through the Senate. So, but we don't keep an eye on that. Where this in APC in the presidential election won 36% of the vote, but in the Senate and National House of Assembly, they have majority in that area. So maybe that's something we want to pay attention to, because if you have majority on the other parties have the majority, the government will have to work with them to pass any law in the context of Nigeria.
You are talking as if
you're giving too much credit to the presidential system in Nigeria.
Yes, you are talking as if
that system cannot work.
See, you
with
can
us.
even talking as if Nigeria is a normal country. Nigeria is a country where even the president wins with 20% of the vote. He gets to the presidency and he controls everything. He rules like a monarch.
Yes,
and that is wrong. That is what I'm trying to say, that we have to be aware of it, because we've not tried it, and I don't know why we are saying it doesn't work.
To Niger, let me tell you why this parliamentary system.
When the governing party, the president is in a party that has a minority in the assembly, 2 houses of.
Let me tell you why this presidential system will not work for us. 1, Nigeria is a multi-ethnic group society. 2, what we need to do, which is quite stated in that constitutional document that was released by somebody and now took it to the president. What we need to do, we have to equalize every state. We have to equalize every state in terms of what? In terms of how many people come from this. We have to make it equal, so that they will come one state, one vote, so that they will come to the parliament and they will do their politicking.
Not like block votes, KKK states.
Yes, they will do their politicking with equal rights on one stand. We don't need 2 houses. We need 1 house. And we need to apply this system of, if you don't get a certain percentage, you cannot form a government, so that you don't become a monarch.
We need to close. We need to close. More than now, because of two Nigeria, can they extend this thing?
I didn't even make any controversial statement. I could have said a lot of
5 minutes. We need to close.
Don't drag us, please. Thank you.
So yes, so regarding I really feel bad for our president, because you see, the thing about President Tinubu is that for all his faults,
please say the president, not our president. I think
okay. What am I going to do now? He's president of Nigeria. Okay, the president. I feel bad for him, because he's not like somebody that is braggadocio. You know, he doesn't like to physically impose himself or anything like that. So everywhere he goes, he seems to be like hanging like the lonely boy in the back seat. And that's the kind of person we went and elected. For better or for worse, if he plays it right and he did the right things for Nigeria, that could have helped. Because sometimes it's good to be taught dumb and you're not powerful. Sometimes it's good if you can play it right. But the way he's playing it right now, in terms of Nigeria itself, he's completely decimated Nigeria's economy. And for it to recover, it will take the refineries, all of them, to be firing. It will take the Dangote refinery to be pumping petrol into the Nigerian economy and exporting them out, for Nigeria to be getting more foreign exchange, and for them to also to control the demand for dollars. If they do that, maybe the economy will recover in the next 2 years. But I'm not holding my breath, because they did all this thing that they did now when they didn't have to do it. So the way they are running the country is run it up a little bit, making it look like everything is going well, then they run it down again, run it up and run it down. And we as a people have to recognize that these are our leaders. They are not here to get us to a place where we are going to be super powerful, where we should be. How is it that South Africa is the one talking for Africa now? They are 50-something million in population, and most of their wealth is controlled by the Europeans there. And yet they have more power, way more power than Nigeria. Most of the black population in the world, they are looking up to Nigeria, not South Africa. And yet our leaders completely, not just disgrace us alone, they disgrace the entire black community all over the world. And until we as a people start realizing that and are challenging our leaders to do better internationally and domestically, and first of all, secure our nation so that all this nonsense goes away. We are sending 100 and something soldiers to Gambia the other day. Gambia, what is 100 and something soldiers to Gambia? If you have a million, if you send 10,000, you will take over the whole country.
You see what you've just said now to Niger. That's what they call self-immolation. You were always saying we don't have enough soldiers. Now, how did you have enough to send abroad when you've not even used those ones to guard, to quell the insurgencies everywhere in the country? Look at Niger State, 25 local governments, 12 under the flag of ISIS. What about that?
Yeah.
People in Benue State are in refugee camp. Plateau State taken over by some areas, and they are even striking. Kaduna State on a daily basis. Zamfara, the same thing. So Nigeria has no business. When I heard that they are sending soldiers to Gambia, why? Your house is burning. If actually have you defeated Boko Haram in Borno State? Why are you sending soldiers away? Which means the whole insecurity in Nigeria, somebody told me, is all a political setup to chase Jonathan away and use it to threaten any government that will query Fulani supremacy. It's as simple as that.
No. See,
are you satisfied? Are you not satisfied?
Can I finish talking? Gambia is in the world.
We have 5 minutes. You can't use all the 5 minutes. See,
it's not for you. It's supposed to be for me.
No, it's not for you, Tunaja, beg.
And Black Panther making talk. Tunaja, talk and give us 1 minute to respond.
Okay, I will just try to keep it brief. Because Gambia is even in a worse state. Their leaders are even more useless than Nigerian leaders. If you even say Senegal, the same thing. Senegal, you have a country, Mauritania, that have about half the population of Mauritania. They have almost the same amount of soldiers as Senegal. Our people our black people, they are uselessness. You can't make it up.
Mr. Tunaja, please, what is your category of level? How is your rank? How do you rank uselessness? Thank you.
Uselessness is compared to other people that are not like us, like black like us. Because
what
you have
the
way you protect your people, the way you take care of your society, the way you protect your women, your children, and keep them safe. That is a big, big requirement.
Which one is more useless than Nigeria? Is Nigeria not the most useless?
Nigeria is coming home. You are coming home. Welcome.
Gambia is worse. Gambia, Ghana is worse. Ghana, the entire country have only 15,000.
Nigeria, welcome back home. You are coming back home. Welcome.
So
to Nigeria, hold on. It's okay. Now to Nigeria, you see all these things you are saying. Mr. Jonathan already summed up everything in one word. You are talking as if Nigeria is a normal place. There's nothing normal about this country. There's nothing normal at all. And this, the items you have highlighted for Tinubu to achieve under 1 year, do you think is reasonable? He should just start pumping for doing this, repair the refinery. And whereas you, to Nigeria, when people were holding Buhari to account, when Buhari have spent 8 years, you kept defending that government. You kept defending the government of Buhari. Today, I'm surprised now. Who is in power? You are now facing the federal government. You no longer talk about the people again.
What do you mean I'm defending? I never defended Buhari government. What are you talking about?
If people speak up against Buhari, you keep quarreling that it is not Buhari, it is the people, the people, the people. Why are you not saying the same thing about Tinubu now? Why are you not giving Tinubu time? Tinubu is not my man, but why are you not giving him time?
Okay, let me say
Why are you not giving him time to excel? Look at the items, what you expect from him in 1 year.
Is that fair? See,
Mr. Chris, Mr. Chris, okay.
I give Tinubu time, but if you want to fix a problem, you start, and then people will give you time to finish. But he doesn't start. Instead, what he went and did was torpedo the economy when he didn't need to do it. That is my issue. Because if you remove subsidy and then you went and go and flow the currency so that now the currency, the dollar is so high that the petrol price in Nigeria, if it goes up like that, Nigeria is going to implode. So you have to bring back subsidy. What kind of economy is that?
Okay, Tunaja, hold on. Tunaja, hold on there. I'll follow.
So
Wait, hold on.
In the direction is traveling, it's wrong.
30 seconds. Tunaja, how come when people were also criticizing all the economic policies of Buhari that torpedoed the country for 8 good years, you never saw anything wrong with that? You kept saying that we have to be loyal. We have to speak for our government.
Tunaja, don't speak on this one. Don't speak on this. Speak on the one after I talk my own.
Buhari,
please talk.
Administration.
Tunaja, hold on. You take all together. Tunaja, see, now you are coming back home. You know why I'm happy? Now, when you were talking about security, I told you specifically that the national policy on our defense is not open for us to see so that we can read and look at where we are focused on. Now, I told you that it is not the manpower that is the problem to fight insurgency. It is the government itself that is causing the issue on ground. Now you said we need to recruit more. Look at it now. You said we need to recruit more. They are sending soldiers. This is not the first time they sent to Gambia. This is the second time. Now they are sending more than 2,000 or 3,000 about soldiers well armed to the teeth, and they are taking our equipment, our armor tank, and other things there. Now you are saying they should have. You see, they are taking more down there. Now you see that we are right here, that we don't need more men. Rather, if we employ technology to fight insurgents, then we normalize our house. Then we now start to talk on a new platform, on a new security policy that will benefit every Nigerian.
Yeah, I think Nigeria sent 197 personnel to Gambia for peacekeeping mission, which is this stupid mission they always keep doing for foreigners, that when UN approves it, instead of them to be exerting their own power within their own region. See, my problem with including Buhari government, is that they are sabotaging the Nigerian state. This includes Jonathan, includes Obasanjo, all of them. The reason why you think there is the difference between them is because you've not really observed or fully studied how nations behave when they are heading in the right direction, when you have the right leader that wants to develop your country. You will see such rapid move that you'll be like, whoa, how is that even possible? I never thought it was possible before. Because we have been used to being disabused for such a long time that we are used to this nonsense that we are living with. If you have a leader that truly wants to make a change, this power problem, it shouldn't be a problem for Nigeria at all. Within a couple of years, 1 year, 2 years, you can solve it. Even for me, I will pass an emergency law. Someone like me, I would say an emergency law within a year. The whole cities in Nigeria will have 24/7 power supply. We have the gas. Yet he is willing to spend more money saying, oh, Nigerians should convert their vehicle to gas-driven vehicles. So you have gas to distribute all over the country, but you don't have gas to use for mobile power plants to power the whole cities in the country. It shows you that this will, how can a country like Nigeria, 200 million, cannot even provide energy for their people? And you think these people are not sabotaging your country? They are sabotaging your country. I've seen people when they come. Look at this link, North Korea that Russia is visiting right now. That I keep telling people that these people are far more developed than us. Russia visited them right now. You know what America did to them? They destroyed 80% of all the structures in that country, which means some towns they destroyed everything completely, flattened it.
Which country?
4 years, North Korea.
They did not destroy anything in North Korea.
80% of the structures. Go and check your facts.
They made sanctions. They couldn't get enough food for their country. That was the
Then
sanction,
you don't know about the
not
Korean war.
destruction.
Go and check the Korean war. You'll find
We have
out.
the
Why
history
do you
of
think North Korea
North
hates
Korea
America
now.
so much? Why do you think America hates North Korea hates America so much? That if you know about the Korean war, you know what I'm talking about. They destroyed 80% of the structure, like Nigeria now. 80% of the structure completely destroyed. They go to Onitsha, they destroy everything. They go to Black, they destroy everything. And some of them that they left standing is 20% they left standing. And within 4 years of America doing that, they built an underground train station in the capital city within 4 years. 4 years they
Yes.
did that. And with a
Naija,
population
Naija.
almost the 10th of the population of Nigeria. That shows you when a
To
people are
Naija, whole break.
the development you're
No,
going
wait,
to see is going to
Prince,
be
one
very,
follow you talk.
it's going
My
to be
Black
very
Panther, you for
significant.
wait.
Not what we are seeing right now.
To Naija, it's okay. I think you have a very solid point. I must have to agree with what you are saying. But the issues are these. We are talking about leadership problem, and you understand that the situation in Nigeria is not normal. If you have a leader, how can you fully explain that in a country of over 220 million, we can't get a refinery working? Those were the kind of issues we had with the Buhari's administration. And most of the problems Tinubu is battling with today, they were all from Buhari's administration, which he himself was part of anyway, in a very large extent. But the point is that as long as we keep blaming these foreign powers, we are not going anywhere. We must have to look inwards. For example, how come we scuttled our election the way we did so badly? So you cannot blame these people if they don't take you serious. And in North Korea, you keep talking about, it is because that man, he knows what he is doing. He loves his people. Well, can I say love? He's a leader dedicated to something that he wants to do. That is why, despite the sanction left, right, and center, he's still able to do those things. The same thing with Iran. Despite the sanctions everywhere, they are still able to do some things. But our leaders, even with zero sanction, with zero anything, they are not ready to do anything for the people that they govern. Their first choice is these foreign powers, the Western powers, and they do have a choice in this. They do have a choice in this matter. So we can't keep blaming these people if they take advantage of you. You have to blame your people. You have to look
I
inward.
agree with
Mr. Chris,
I agree
Mr.
with
Chris.
you. The only area I will add something to is that you see what the North Koreans got, for better or for worse, you can call it a gift or you can call it a curse in the form of a gift, is that when the Americans did what they did to them, when their leaders came together and said, you know what, we want to make sure this never happens again, they didn't have to convince a lot of people because the people know what the consequences are if they didn't do it. They all ganged up together. That's what I call when the people collective intelligence increases. In the context of Nigeria, we never had such an incident that galvanizes the people, the entire tribes, and say, you know what, you don't need to convince me. Don't argue. We know what needs to be done. We need to work together to make sure this never happens to us again. Other countries in Asia, if you look at all of them, look at Vietnam that Putin also visited. The same thing happened to them. They too went through hell. Just 1960 something, they were going through hell. China, the same thing. After all these people go through these things, there's something that happens to the people when they've gone through such an event and they survived it. Then they will realize that, you know what, all our fighting should end now. Let's focus on building first, then we can fight later. And that is the
Tunaja. Let me ask you some. Let me want you to come. You are driving home now, and I'm beginning to enjoy your talk. You see, Tunaja, I want you to look at Nigeria as an entity. I want us to broadly extract Nigeria very well in terms of ethnic division, ethnic monopoly, and other things. Then let us now juxtapose it with all these countries you made mention of. If you look at it extra very well, you need to know that we need a system of our own. Because if we try as much as possible to copy or see from that view, but we can use them as a reference, but not to put it and hang it on our neck that we should be like them. Because we have somebody that has the exact thing you are talking on. And you spoke like him today. In the presence of Mr. Peter Obi, he said, I'm going to declare state of emergency on 3 key things, which you have said today. That is why we all glue on him. We knew He was the man like Lee Kuan Yew, but he has no charisma. He has nothing like aggressiveness like Lee Kuan Yew. But he came in his own way. We should have seen light in him, and everybody would have galvanized and put himself in him rather than we are dividing ourselves. Thank you.
We have the
Yeah,
luxury now.
and additionally, to Nigeria, if I may ask, how do you expect any nation to take you serious, considering what we are going through? And the first thing that you do as a leader is to approve that humongous amount for vehicle, one person, 160 million naira in the House of Assembly. Then you went ahead to build a 15 billion naira house for your vice president. You bought you bought yachts, and also you went ahead to spend 90 billion on Hajj. How do you expect them to take you serious?
I think the president, probably the South African president, looked at him in that image. He was thinking, I better be careful. Oh, this one that is in the pocket of all these Western powers that don't like me. For all I know, they could send him to come and deliver a package. So because the South African leaders are very, very independent minded, and they are challenging Israel, for crying out loud. Do you know how powerful the Israeli lobby is in America? South African leaders are challenging them. No, they were standing in front of the entire world. They went there with their judges, without those colonial held wigs on them, and brought Israel to international court and put Israel under pressure. They are putting Israel under pressure in terms of international criminal court too, apart from the this in ICJ. So these people are leading the charge on so many issues on the continent. Even the ability of Africa to be able to manufacture its vaccines, it was this South African president that pushed it during the COVID-19 period. Nigeria is always quiet. If anything, the only thing I had Nigerian president talk about that was Buhari. He said, please, AFRICOM, come to Nigeria. American military drone base.
Let's talk a bit about COVID. To Nigeria, wait. Let's talk a bit about COVID. Now, these people that you want them to take you serious, during that COVID time, they gave every part of the world, they gave them some palliatives. And the one they brought to Nigeria, what did your leaders do with them? Even sitting governors, they were stealing noodles. Now, in the Republic of Ireland, every Thursday, the postman delivers box of food, depending on the number of children you have in that house. You don't need to queue. You don't need to do anything. It got to a stage people started rejecting because the one they brought before, you have not finished them. So how do you expect them to take you serious when sitting governors, people that were already well-to-do, they were hiding noodles from their own people?
I think we have Chris, we have a job to do, and I must say it's not too hard. We've seen how people like Nnamdi Kanu is able to change minds, and we know it's possible. We in the diaspora are not doing a lot, so let's face it. We are online, we talk all the time, but we are not organized enough. I saw in Nigeria, and I think most of you probably have seen the song. They released a song about the conditions of the country right now. If you start a campaign on an issue like we talked about earlier on, that thank goodness that the Niger Watch is open to it. If we start pushing them in a given direction, maybe they will do better than they are doing right now. In short, they will definitely do better than they are doing right now, because they know that the people are aware and they will have to perform better. That if we keep saying, oh, it's them, their leaders, it's also, we're all getting old. It's us. We are leaving it for the next generation to come and solve again. We have to do something about it. We have the money, we have the protection, we have the this to do something about it.
Now, you see the problem. You are still leaving the vital parts. Can you see that you just made a very vital statement, and you've been saying this since, that if we can get that critical mass of people that can revolt against this government, they will do the needful. We don't need to revolt to remove them. If they see that people protest, they will do the needful. But what do these people do? The leaders, they divide the people with ethnic and religious topics. They use that to divide the people. So because of that, they ensure that the people are never ever going to be able to come together to fight for a common cause. Because what is right these days in Nigeria depends on who is actually doing it. That is how we defend what is right. Once somebody, a leader from your ethnic stock, is doing whatever he's doing, you see people defending that leader. So our politicians, They have perfected that act of dividing the people against one another. So that critical mass you kept talking about, it will be difficult to achieve that. Look
I
at the
don't think
NSAS, for example.
you've seen how, like I said, there's an example that has already done it. I think CM wanted to add to say something.
This thing, what Chris said about COVID-19 and the way the people messed it up. Well, that is as per palliative. Do you know sometimes this leadership they talk about, if you don't have knowledge rule the world, Buhari lost our opportunity during that COVID. I think that was Buhari during that COVID. And let me tell you this: at a time, the world was focused on looking for a cure or a vaccine for COVID. Do you know a Nigerian, Dr. Onyema Obuagu, led the American team, the Pfizer vaccine they use in America? The team, the scientist that did it, was led by a Nigerian, Dr. Uchenna Obuagu. He left University of Calabar 2003, went to Yale to study, started doing research. You see, what leadership is all about is that at that point, because I wrote it somewhere, if Buhari, they knew all this, but I don't know the time, you invite him. That is when you use leadership is even propaganda. In fact, diplomacy is propaganda. Nigeria could have used that to secure a lot of goodwill all over the world. To be honest with you, at a time they're looking for vaccine. The one they did in Oxford, AstraZeneca for UK here, they were doing their own because the world was waiting between February 2020 and May or September 2020. They were waiting for any vaccine to try. A Nigerian led it in America at Yale. Yet our government didn't even recognize. They didn't do anything. Leadership is there are a lot of things that you inspire. Leadership is about inspiration. If you see a leader that inspires the people, you can do wonders. That is just the thing. Your football team will be unbeatable in the world. Everybody, your diploma, anything you are doing, but we haven't got it. So that is the advantage anyway South Africa is enjoying today. To be honest with you, since Mandela handed over, that is the advantage South Africa is enjoying. Otherwise, I don't see what will make South Africa to be so bold as to say they want to take Israel to the World Cup. Even when
I can't believe it, man. Many countries are scared of doing that. Yes, South Africa did it anyway.
Dr. CM, now you just mentioned something. And when Tunaija was presenting before, Tunaija, there was a nexus you were trying to draw, but you left it off. I want you to continue from there. You were trying to compare Mauritania and Senegal. You were talking about blacks and leadership. Can you expatiate?
So Mauritania is governed by a minority population of Arabs, but there are mostly black people in that country. So that's to tell you that's a very, very weird case. Mostly black people in the country. Some of them are even still serving as slaves.
No, it's not weird. It's not weird. The reason I brought this in because Dr. CM is talking about South Africa again, and
I want to show you.
Now let's look at the leadership in South Africa pre-Mandela, and let's look at the whole of Africa, especially the blacks in Africa. Now look at the leadership despite the war in South Africa, the apartheid and everything. Look at what those guys did with South Africa. So please continue with that Mauritania example and use it to wrap the whole of Africa.
Yeah, the thing is, what you find is that the black countries, because that country is technically black, but the only difference is that the top of it is governed by the Arabic Berber people. So, but Senegal is pure black, and yet Senegal's military posture compared to Mauritania has half the population of Senegal, maybe even less. They have the same amount of soldiers than Senegal, and Senegal is richer than Mauritania. Everything, if all the matrices is better than Senegal, Senegal is better than Mauritania. But yet, in terms of securing themselves, Mauritania has more security posture. Look at Burkina Faso and Mali. Mali is bordering this in Algeria. Algeria's this military size is well over 300 to 400, maybe even 500,000. But that of Mali is around 20,000. That is next door neighbor example. What is wrong with us? And this is the spirit I came with about a year ago or so when I came here. Because when I saw this number, I said, okay, our people need to hear this because something is seriously wrong here. That doesn't seem right at all. How is it that next door neighbor, you live next door neighbor to them, And look at how they are securing their people. And yet the black countries are totally different next door. And that is the point I'm trying to make.
And somebody has also made an example in the Caribbean using Haiti as the only Caribbean country that is completely all black, and you can see what's going on there.
Yeah, especially compared to Dominican Republic, isn't it?
Dominican Republic, and
Jamaica is all black, is it?
Yeah. Jamaica is
Jamaica.
many of them are mostly black. But however,
what I mean is that if I say completely black, the how do I put it now? The all black nation that is arguably the poorest in the Caribbean there, because the rest of them, if you look at Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, British Virgin Island, if you go to those places, you'll be amazed the number of Indians in administrative positions there. You will be amazed the number of Indians in those countries running the administration. It is only in Haiti that you don't have so many Indians. Like in Trinidad and Tobago, it's almost 50, but these are black Indians, but they are Indians in all those Caribbean islands that we think they are
some
all.
part of Haiti, if you go to some part of Haiti, it looks like you just escaped from Makoko. And those guys, they look very African compared to any other part. That is true. And if you compare them to Dominican Republic, that is just lighter skin next door to them, very different outcomes. And this is what I keep saying. That how is it that our people, as a matter of fact, the greatest predictor of whether you are going to do well or not is whether you are light skinned or not in this world. And you see that clearly in West Africa. Like literally, if you see West African countries versus the bordering this in North African country, very different. It's so sad to watch, and our leaders see this. Oh my God! And this is what makes it so revealing. Our leaders know this, and they keep it like that anyway.
But if you extend it to the Australia, look at Australia, look at New Zealand, look at Papua New Guinea, and those two countries.
You see, when we started this whole struggle of Nigeria, I think we were speaking on one particular thing, and we are going to finally drive to that position again, irrespective of the countries that is affiliated to it. Now, you people are making mention of Haiti and some other black nation. You see, the problem with black race is just like this. We refuse to have our system that will work for us according to the kind of ethnic group or ethnic affiliation we have. We refuse to do it. That is why you see that we're having a lot of problems. And you to remind you all, there were certain leaders in Africa that were advocating for this a long time ago, before Samofoe was born. But the resistance came on because the white folks have to make sure they have enough resistance for Africa not to carve its own system for its own people. For we to continue in this thing, for we to come out of this thing, we have to carve our system the way it will suit us, the way it will suit each tribe, so that we can form a formidable group, not with barrier or boundaries that they are giving us. We need to be African so that we can be able to sell our own thing, our own way.
Thank you. Let me just correct something that I said earlier on. It's even worse than I thought. And so let me give you the numbers now. Mauritania population is 4.7 million on average, while that of Senegal is 17 million. Senegal's military size is 17,000, while that of Mauritania, that is 4.5 million, is 21,000, which means they have about how many? Three times less population than Senegal, but more soldiers than Senegal. And yet, the only difference between them is that their governing population is Arab, not black, because the country is mostly black. That is the only difference. The people governing them are not black. And if you look at South Africa, maybe the only thing that is making South Africa exceptional right now is because they have a Igbo people there. Because these black people, the way we are behaving, we don't seem to, because we didn't go through some of the stuff other people went through, we can't seem to wake up any other way. And if anybody know how to wake a population up that is not violent, please let me know, because I'm looking for it.
Mr. Tunaija, are you saying that we didn't have a national trauma that we are all holding on to? A national trauma in the past that we are all holding on to galvanize us to that future that we so desire. Is that what you're
Yes,
implying?
I think generally a group becomes smarter as a group, as a tribe or whatever nation. Multi tribes can come together for one solution. If they find that there is a bigger threat out there, they will come together and fight that threat. Especially if they survive the threat the first time, they will do everything to be stronger next time for that threat to come again. And we never had that. The people we have that are governing us right now are the people that they handed power over to, and they were collaborators already for generations, because they ruled Nigeria for at least 50, almost 60 years. And so they've had chance every 20 years to be replacing people that are collaborating with them. And then they handed over power to these people. That's why you see these people governing for them, not for us, because they are used to working with foreigners. I saw Tinubu's Abiola's son use a term the other day that I found very weird. Even till today, he's saying that Abiola's wealth overseas, that when his brother is going to answer to his masters. I was like, what do you mean? I thought they were partners, not masters. Because if you have a business and the business is overseas, or most of your business is overseas, when you go and talk to those people, is he not going to talk to your business partners, but not masters?
Overseas may not be Europe or America. I know Abiola have a vast agricultural farmland in Tanzania, in Africa anyway. And then there's one again, either it has investment in South Africa. Then I don't know whether it's happening South Africa, Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda. I know about all these ones. So it might not necessarily be in in Europe.
No,
Or
the masters aspect is what I'm, because I think he was referring to Western establishments where is where they said the wealth it has in the West is greater than whatever he had in Nigeria.
I think
And
the shameful example that guy was giving the other day. I listened to that interview. He was trying to, when they asked him, they were asking about the wealth in Nigeria. He was trying to say that the whole wealth in Nigeria is almost gone, but the one in Europe, they are well secured, and that was what he was trying to say. I was like,
and some people argue that ITT was used by I'm sorry to say, this is there's no that it's as a matter of fact, that's part of the document in terms of a book that was written. It is said that that ITT was used as a front for the CIA. They use it to cause coups all over not only in Nigeria, all over Africa. So, and it appears that instrument is still there, and this could explain the term that the Abiola son used by saying his brother is going to his masters, because it's a kind of front that they use to control African this country.
Okay. Let me just by way of context or comparison. What African countries went through during colonial era or colonialism, we are not the only one. Not that it's a good experience.
Good.
The Asians went through it.
Singapore, Malaysia, Singapore.
No, I just said Asia, so you cover Taiwan, all those countries, even India, as big as it is, Pakistan. But somehow they've managed. They have diversity too.
Exactly.
So somehow they managed to come together, sit at the table. If there is need to go apart, they go apart. If there is need to be together based on rules, they do it. And look at where they are. Do you know that the poorest continent now is Africa? They've left us behind. In those days, Nigeria was just the giant. They talk it and they use us to
Dr. CM, please.
African success story.
Break it down to sub-Saharan Africa to give it a better perspective, so that we focus on this black thing we talk about. Because Algeria, those Arab nations, like Tunanja was saying, they are far off in terms of technology and everything.
Algeria, Morocco, Egypt, they've got even Tunisia. I mean, Algeria, Morocco, Tunisia,
the Arab people.
Libya. I will put Libya, if not for Gaddafi that they removed, and then up to today, I will still put Egypt, Libya, Tunisia, Algeria, Morocco, and then all these countries, they've all gone. So the thing is that when I look at it, that's why I always say, you can't really, our human problem is not what you saw from afar. The opportunity, why sometimes I look at people may not understand. The election last year in Nigeria, the interest some people are taking in it, like outside countries, is that maybe this is the time Nigeria will get their acts right. That's what I'm saying. Do you know my disappointment with this regime is this? I've said it here one day. Because I believe a leader is not really you that will solve the problem, but ability to pinpoint and be open. Invite, according to Bill Clinton, nobody refuses the president's phone call. Is there not? I keep asking. Are there not capable Nigerians? Tinubu, election has gone. They say governance because in the end, what I'm trying to say is that in the end, the Nigeria is sinking economically. We know it. So are there no Nigerians people can recommend to Tinubu anywhere in the world? Please come, rescue mission, come. What do we do? What let us do it? Are there no people that can do it? That's what I'm trying to say. So, or don't they know that this is what they are going to do? It doesn't mean you take credit. I don't care. That is leadership. You are leading people. You are not leading yourself. You are leading people. No matter where they are, you go to them. You want to have a dialogue with them. You may not even advertise it. Secretly, something is going. They tell you because there is no condition, there is no economic situation that cannot be turned around. If Colombia, people who know Colombia before, Colombia used to be a basket case in the 80s and 90s even. Do you know that the Spanish people now leave their university and going down to Colombia, their former where they colonized, to go and look for job? Portuguese are doing the same when they used to go to Mozambique. So what I'm trying to say is that there is no, especially Nigeria that have enormous resources. That is the advantage. Human being, forget about mineral, human being. People that can craft, say, Tinubu, this is what we should do for the next 1 year. Nigeria, you will just see green shoot coming out. Is it that they don't want to do it or there's nobody they can lay hand on? Because I don't believe that we can be 200 being champions all over the world. Yet, we cannot rescue this way it is. Because Nigeria is sinking. Those are
So,
Yeah,
I wanted to add quickly. Sorry, Black Panther, let me just add quickly. So, you see, the thing is, Egypt, they had a slightly different history than us, and many North African countries fought against the British. They fought the British too, by the way. Most of them, when they get hot, they really get hot. As a matter of fact, the British declared, the British went on to declare independence unilaterally by themselves. when the Egyptians went ballistic in the early century of that's the early period of last century. So they had a slightly different history, and specifically Egypt itself. But if you look at Algeria that fought the French head on, you see how they exert their independence now, and they are one of the strongest countries in Africa militarily because of it. And the same thing with South Africa. South Africa fought the oppressors, that's the apartheid regime in South Africa. They really fought them, and that of Zimbabwe, the same thing. And if you find the countries that exert this, have fought their oppressors, because the dynamics that occurs is that when they come to power, the people that were collaborating with the oppressors are not the ones governing the country. They are the ones that they take over the country. So you can see that depending on, it's almost as if it depends on the amount of trauma you have, and it can affect the way you go on to develop this later on. Because if you look at the African countries that I just mentioned, Algeria is a very, very strong case where they had a lot of people get murdered. But if you look at the East, and it's not even about colonization. I think the point CM was making was about colonization.
All right, we need to round up.
Sorry, I will give you.
Let me round up with this.
I'll keep it quick. Hold on, let me finish this point because it's important. The point CM was making was about colonization. But the reason why these nations went on to do well now, it was disconnected from colonization because it was an event that occurred in the last century, like Japan invading China. China, after the British lost influence over them, was still problematic. There were people that were fighting to make Chinese Christian state even then. But after the Japanese did what they did, all that went away. They were completely focused on building a strong nation. And
can I end up with this?
Oh. Don't worry. There's no rush.
All right.
There is also the.
No, there's no rush. I need to round up now, sir.
He wants to round up.
I thought it was 6 hours now.
No. Let me round up with this.
Okay, fine. I
One minute, please. One minute. I need to round up.
Let me go up with this. You see, the reason why we are having all this discussion now, because we are bringing history into place. We are bringing countries to place. Now, Nigerian state is peculiar. Why do I say so? Why do I say so? You see, during the amalgamation, one section of the country aligned with somebody else, and the agreement is still intact. Now, the only way we need to use to break that alignment, and they are refusing us, if you watch very carefully, is for us to sit down and formulate a grand policy or constitution that will make us break out of that alliance. If we don't do that, we will never break out of it.
Thank you. Thank you. Oga Chris, you wanted to say something? 1
Yeah,
minute.
for me, Nigeria, I think thank you very much, and that's the most important thing I want to say. Thank you very much. From 5 minutes to over 30 minutes, I'm very grateful for the time. Well, I think Mr. Jonathan summed up everything. He said we are not a normal nation, and we must understand that this is not normal. So that is why we are getting the kind of leadership we are getting. No protest, nobody is ready to talk, nothing. As long as it is like this, things are going to continue like this. There is no nation that kind of election will take place and everything will remain normal. The judiciary will remain normal. There's no nation that is going through whatever we are going through. Then you spend 90 billion for Hajj and everybody will take it as if it is okay. It is not normal. It can never be normal. If we continue like this, we are never going to be a normal nation. Thank you, Mr. Najawoch.
Thank you. Anybody else? 1 minute.
1 minute. Okay, let me do my 1 minute.
No, don't talk. No, to Nigeria, you already talk.
1 minute? I thought you said 1 minute.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch. I really appreciate that. So the point, you see, you are a fair-minded person, no matter what, even if you want to leave. See, the point I wanted to make was that if we have a solution for doing this peacefully, I'm seriously looking for it. I actually believe the idea I have right now is about changing the minds of the people. We have to have an ideology and have to be focused on campaigning. If we do that, we are going to shift the mindset of the people and in turn shift the mindset of the leaders too. Thank you.
Thank you. Anybody else?
Yes, I am. Actually, my take on all this leadership problem we have in Nigeria is that I believe the solution will start by a serious dialogue about our country, devoid of any sentiment. Let us just really look at ourselves eyeball to eyeball, because knowledge rule the world. Nigeria have it in abundance. Yet, look at where we are. Small countries are just ahead of us. Not because they know more than us, but I don't know why. Let's look at ourselves and say, look, let us remove all this nonsense barrier, primordial barrier, and move forward. Do merit for once, at least for 5 years. Nigeria, with the trajectory will change. The direction will change. Then all this nonsense of this, that. You bring this, they say no. Some people will say no. You bring the for what? Why must we be why must we remain where we are? 60-something years, 25 years, half, 1/4 of a century. 100 years is a 1/4. We've practiced democracy is nothing to show for it. We have to sit down. Unexamined life is not worth living. So that is my take. Thank you.
All right. Let's round up. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. As you all know, on this platform, time is not always enough, no matter how we try to do it. Madam Luke did a perfect job today. She would have ended the show even within 3 to 3 hours, 30 minutes. She was being fair, and then everybody started talking. Look at us right now, almost 6 hours, 5 hours, something still counting. But it's good. What we're doing here is how we can have a better Nigeria in our time. Always get that right, in our time. A lot of people did it in the past, but they could not achieve it, or rather they couldn't achieve it. But I hope we can achieve ours. So let's continue to put our voice out, stand for what is right, do what is right, regardless of anyone that will be angry or hate you. As long as you know within you, you're not deceiving yourself, you're not deceiving the public, then stand for what is right. We're only calling out our government to do the right thing. We're not fighting anybody. We want them to do the right thing. We can't continue like this. You and I know that Nigeria is not working. Nothing is working. We cannot continue to be pretending over it. I appreciate every one of you, and God bless you. Thank you very much, Augustine, for your time with us today. Thank you, Madam Luke, and thanks for your wonderful job of moderating. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, Oga Chris. Thank you, Mama Aisho, for coming in for your wonderful submission. God to Nigeria. Thank you, Abdul Malik, and those of you that came in that already left. Madam Patricia was with us as well. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you. Now, I appreciate every one of you. Then we got people that supported us today. Stephanie Ojek, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Talk by all, thank you. Madam Bella Naomi. God will bless you. Now, those of you that call in Madam Origin, thank you so much. Oga Shimize, Mr. Ben, Oga Efe, and many others that call in. Thank you. God bless you all. Then, where is Madam Love? God is my strength. We miss her. You know, I believe for a week now, if I'm not mistaken, we've not heard from her. We miss her. Then, many others that we've not heard from. If you are listening to us, even though we didn't mention your name, please always come back. You know, I'm just a human being. I'm not a robot that can remember everybody's names. But I want you to know that I appreciate you. People write down in the comment section. Thank you very much. Starting with Wonderful Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all you do, your consistency. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. People right there, Oga Chris, Oga to Nigeria once again. Thank you, my people. Karen Bay, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Tony Africa, I can see you right there, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate your Injidima. Thank you. Appreciate you as well. NG Okoro, Crosby in Entertainment TV. Thank you. Madatu Sabi, and many others are right there. Madam Peggy Modi, I just see you right now. Thank you very much. Then we've come to the end of the broadcast. Let's end up the show. Let's end the show right now to start all over again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Endeavor to join us here every day. Put your voice out there. Don't just only be a spectator. You can put your voice out there or put your comment out there. Everything is seen. You know, contribute to this struggle, how we can have a better Nigeria. And people, I here will join the curtain. Have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow by God's grace. Take care and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what media? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what media? Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria what you? We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And he recommended to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one.